Hello everyone, and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin, and today we will be playing Stellar Blade. But before we get into that, I want to welcome you all. Say hi, how are you doing? What are you guys up to? What are you playing today? Or what have you been playing this week? I've been getting back to Stardew Valley. I know, I kind of mentioned this in the last stream as well. But I've been getting back into Stardew Valley. There's just something about the chill, relaxing atmosphere of Stardew Valley I've been missing. And actually getting to play it again and just enjoy going through the seasons. And there's just something magical about it. I love Stardew Valley. Easily one of my favorite games, and I haven't played it for well over a year. But now that I'm finally getting back to it, it's it feels good, you know. That satisfaction is back, and I'm really enjoying it. It's a good time. And if you haven't played Stardew Valley, I recommend you do. Strongly recommend that you do. It's a phenomenal game. It's loads of fun, and it's just plain relaxing, you know? Honestly, if there's one thing that I wish that that could be changed, I think I would like Stardew Valley seasons to last longer. Currently, it goes by the, you know, the classic 1 month equals 1 season. 28 days, 4 weeks, exactly 4 weeks. And that works. That works for a video game, you know? For some people, that might be enough. That you want to get on and do the next thing. But for me, I just like the slow, daily... I don't want to say chore. It's not really a chore, is it? It's not a chore if you're enjoying yourself. That's what they say, isn't it? Find a job that you love and you'll never work a day in your life. And that's kind of how I feel about Stardew Valley. Sometimes I just want to relax and just do the daily grind. Just sit there and watch the water, you know, go around watering the plants that I need to water. Watch the animals doing their thing. I just recently discovered that ducks now get into the water. That's really cool. That's really cute, actually. I really like seeing the ducks jumping into the pond. That was adorable. Watching the cows going around. I like cows. Everything's better with some cows around. I'd just be enjoying it. I'd love for them to add... I want Concerned Ape to add extended seasons. So every season is 2 months. I know that would completely screw up everything because, you know, everything is based on the, you know, the daily rotation. But I wonder if it's something that they could add. Extended seasons. So every season is 2 months. I think that could be interesting. You could also add additional celebrations, you know? Maybe even stick an extra day. So you could have like solstices and equinoxes. Instead of it being like, you could have like 4 weeks, then a single day, then another 4 weeks, you know? So it would be... Normally that would be 28 days, so it would be 56? Yes. Yeah, 56, that's right. Don't mind me. You could then have 56 days, but it would actually be 57 days because you've got that extra 1 day. Or maybe it's not even 57. Maybe it's got Maybe it's 58. And then you've got that one day in the middle as like a high solstice, and then you've got the in-between seasons extra day as like an equinox or something. Or I don't know. Like you'd have a high summer and then like another celebration day, like a day of in between the seasons. I think that'd be really cool. That'd be a cool little feature. And maybe I'll just keep this and I'll keep this idea to myself and I'll do it for my own video game. Who knows? Maybe I will make my own farming sim. Hey OJ, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? I'm doing all right. We were just talking. I mean, I don't think OJ is still here. OJ was here earlier, and OJ thought that I was making an Emerson, Lake and Palmer reference with the title of today's stream. Bring me my bow of burning gold. Unfortunately, JC. Yes, that's what I mean. JC. What did I say? Did I not say JC? Did I just say OJ again? OJ's right. Right, okay. JC, sorry. My brain is not 100% with us today. So, JC was saying that the title of today's... he was saying there's a nice reference to Emerson, Lake and Palmer. To clarify, and I was talking about this in the chat, but chat has already scrolled by now. That's not actually an Emerson, Lake and Palmer reference. I mean, in a roundabout way it is. It's actually originally a hymn written by William Blake in 1804. And there's been a lot of different bands that have covered it because it's a genuinely probably one of my favorite hymns. And I think for a lot of people it's their favorite, even though it does say that Jesus once upon a time walked on England's mountains green. The church that I used to go to said Britain instead. We may be brothers and sisters in the Lord, but let me tell you something, we're still Welsh, right? We're not going to sing about England's mountains green. Because that would be a lie. England doesn't have mountains. Wales captured them all. There's actually a little bit of a story to that, actually. England is quite flat, and Wales and Scotland are very hilly. And the reason for that is because every time we go to England, we fill our pockets up with dirt and stuff it under the mountains. We're going to get our land back one day. But yeah, the song is called Jerusalem. Was written by William Blake. And... Stylish came in at exactly the right time. We're gonna get our land back, don't worry. Yeah, William Blake wrote it as a hymn, like I said, in 1804. It's one of my favorite hymns, honestly. And but I always felt like it was sung wrong. You know? It was always sung slow, you know? It was always like, and did those feet in ancient times walk upon Britain's mountains green? And I'm like, no, that's not it. That's not it. Okay, that's how you sing a hymn, sure. Don't get me wrong. But that's not the song. Jerusalem is not oh, isn't this light and airy and are we gonna sing praises to the Lord? No. Jerusalem is a war song, right? It's a war song. Jerusalem is declaring war on evil. Bring me my bow of burning gold. Bring me my arrows of desire. We will not sleep until the clouds unfold. Bring me my chariot of fire. You can't sing that. You can't go, bring me my bow of burning gold. Bring me my arrows. No, it doesn't work. You gotta sing it with power and passion and strength. It's a war song. And that's why I think the people that actually got Jerusalem right, Emerson, Lake and Palmer and Bruce Dickinson. The heavy metal versions of Jerusalem are the correct versions. They're not the best versions, they are the correct versions. I freaking love them. Amazing songs. Very well done. Both of them got banned on British radio, but they are the right ones. I'm just gonna stay here and watch whatever happens. Nah, don't worry. We're not gonna get too deep into the weeds on this one. Welcome, Stylish. But yeah, no. The title of today. I figured, you know, seeing as we're gonna be finishing the finale. We're gonna be doing finishing the finale. Really, we're gonna be starting the finale of Stellar Blade today. And there's so much when it comes to religious references, specifically Christian references in Stellar Blade, that I figured it was appropriate. You know, we're gonna be getting onto the tetrapod, and we're gonna be flying into the sky and declaring war on the enemies of mankind, and it just felt so right to use those lyrics. It was it fits so well, and yeah. So the title for today's is "Bring Me My Bow of Burning Gold," and the one for if we do a second episode, the next one's going to be "Bring Me My Chariot of Fire," because that's what the tetrapod is. That's what the tetrapod is. The tetrapod is the chariot of fire, and we are going to split the clouds ourselves. Outstanding. I love this. I really love this game. It's so good. I wonder if the people that were in charge of the story were Christian or something. That would be crazy. I don't know if they are. I mean, it would be crazy when you think about some of the stuff that's in the game. We've got ourselves an entire development team of Christian gooners. I'm not here to tell you you're wrong, though. But no, it's a really cool game. It asks a lot of questions. It has a lot of philosophy, a lot of theology, a lot of mythology. It's got a lot of things in it that really appeals to me on a deep personal level, as well as, you know, on a just enjoying the game kind of level. And on a spiritual level, it makes you ask questions of yourself. And I think a good game does that. A good, not just any game, but like a good piece of media, whether that be a book, a video game, a movie, it should leave us changed in some way. Some form of art, a painting, a poem, a sculpture. If it's good, if it's genuine, if it begs these questions, it should leave us changed. And while I don't think, like Laney was saying that he thought this game was life-changing, and I can understand that, I don't think for me it is a life-changing game. Wouldn't say it's the best game I've ever played. But I can definitely feel there are questions that it is begging me to ask of myself. Something to learn about myself. And good games do that. The best games do that. And honestly, some of the games that have affected me in that way, like games like Twilight Princess, games like the first Xenoblade, games like, off the top of my head, I'm just trying to think. I'm sure there's more than just those two. But there's a lot of good games. Kingdom Hearts. Man, the Kingdom Hearts series. Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII, my goodness. You go into that game doing what you're doing because it's the game, right? You're playing the game because that's what you do. You're going in, you're fighting the bad guys because they're bad guys. And you know that they're bad guys because they're excuse me, because they're attacking you. So they gotta be the bad guys, right? Final Fantasy VI did this as well, actually, for that matter. You know, those are the bad guys, right? They gotta be the bad guys because I'm the good guy. I'm playing the playable character. I must be the good guy, right? And then you get that script flip on you, and you go, now hold on a second. Am I the good guy? Did I do something right there, or did I do something very, very wrong? Final Fantasy VII, I don't think Final Fantasy VII does that quite as well as Final Fantasy VI. Honestly, for all of the love that I have for Final Fantasy VII, I actually think 6 does pretty much everything that 7 does better. And that idea of, wait, hold on a second, we ain't the good guys in all of this. Like in Final Fantasy VII, you know, you're playing as a member of basically a terrorist organization called Avalanche. And you're like, oh yeah, but it's okay because they're fighting for the right reasons. That doesn't change the fact of all the people that you've hurt in the process. And I don't think Final Fantasy VII dwells on it enough. When you do get to that point, you see the Barret as like, oh my goodness, I don't know. I didn't realize like how bad it was, how much wrong we've done to these people. Barret's change of heart is, or I should say, not necessarily change of heart, but his self-reflection is a really cool moment in Final Fantasy VII. But I think Final Fantasy VI does it better. And it makes you think and question yourself as well. And you know, games like BioShock, oh my goodness, BioShock with the Would You Kindly. Oh my goodness. Just going along with it because it's the video game. Because that's what you've been told to do. That's your next mission, go do the mission. And the whole thing just gets flipped on its head and you get shown to be, you're not playing the game is playing you. I love that. That's so cool. It makes you think about where we stand in society as a whole. It's a wonderful thing. It's a wonderful experience to go through a game like that. And even though it makes you feel like a fool, it does it in the right way. And that's so good. Like I said, a good game, a good movie, a good book, a good piece of art should change you. And it's definitely got, Stellar Blaze definitely got me asking questions. Hey Ron, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? You've been procrastinating on Final Fantasy VII? How far did you get up to? Wait a minute, hang on a minute. I finished watching Amazing Digital Circus. Oh, we watched it. Oh, Kiko was watching it. I honestly was not a huge fan. But yeah, Kiko watched it, and I watched the second half of it with her a few weeks ago. When Kiko first got her into her accident, she watched it. Still need to finish Kingdom Hearts 3. I love the story of most of them, but I don't enjoy playing most of them, especially Kingdom Hearts 1 and Chain of Memories. I got so frustrated with Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts 1 has got some like really floaty ass jumping, and the combat is very repetitive. I completely understand that. I think 2 massively overhauled the combat though. It was so good. As for Chain of Memories, I ended up watching the cutscene collection instead to finish the game. Now, see, I do like Chain of Memories. I like the idea of the card game mechanics. I wish that they had remade Chain of Memories instead of just making a like a cutscene compilation. I really would have enjoyed a remake of Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories using the card system. Sorry, I just realized how thirsty I am. Good grief. I don't think I've had much to drink today. I might end up going through this drink before we even start playing the game. Have you ever played The Beginner's Guide? It's a game that really affected me. If you've not played it, please do. I won't spoil it. Okay, The Beginner's Guide? Where can I find that? Like Steam or GOG or... I'll have a look on Steam. I've got Steam open so I can play Stellar Blade. The Beginner's Guide. Interesting. Yeah, I've never heard of this one. Wait a second. Is this made by the guys that made Stanley Parable? Oh no, it's just published by Clay. Okay. Interesting. Beginner's Guide and Stanley Parable are in a bundle together. Yeah, they're just published by the same people. It's not actually made by the same people. Okay, I'll take a look at that. I'll take a look at that. I've lost it now. I pressed back up and now it's gone. All right, got it. Okay. I'll add it to my wish list. There we go. I do love this. Man, I love this about Steam, because this is almost always wrong. The Beginner's Guide. Similar to games you've played. Skyrim. I don't think it's gonna be like Skyrim. It doesn't look like it's anything like Skyrim. I don't think I don't think this is an Elder Scrolls. No, that's wrong, Steam. Stop it. Scar, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Bot told you to say all those things? Absolutely. Bot is doing his job today. He's on the ball. It is actually made by the same person? So it says that Galactic Cafe is the developer for Stanley Parable, and Everything Unlimited is the developer for the Beginner's Guide. I guess that they are different studios created by the same person? I'm not sure. Everything Unlimited. Oh, okay. David Reardon. Best known for Stanley Parable, Beginner's Guide, and Wonder Stop. Oh, Wonder Stop. Sorry, not Wonder Stop. Wonder Stop. Okay. So I'm just reading now. Interesting. Okay, cool. All right, well, we'll check that out. Stanley Parable is a fantastic game. I really should get around to playing the Ultimate Edition. Chain of Memories did get remade. That's what Chain of Memories is. Unfortunately, it's just not good, from what I heard from the fans. The remake is actually worse than the original. Wait, whoa. Chain of Memories... I thought that was just cutscenes. I didn't realize that was its own thing. Chain of Memories. Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories is a full 3D action RPG remake of the original 2004 Game Boy Advance game. Oh my goodness, it's actually got deck mechanics as well. Huh. I honestly didn't know this existed. I thought Chain of Memories was just the name that they gave the cutscenes. Well, you know, I actually kind of liked Chain of Memories. I like the combat style. I liked using the cards. It's something which I've always wanted. Like, one of the things that obviously appeals to me about 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 is the card game aspect of it. I've always wanted to make an RPG that was card game focused. The problem is I often don't find that like a card game mechanic system works really well for a single character, but not necessarily an entire team of characters, you know? So one of the things I've always been thinking about when it comes to wanting to make an RPG is the idea that making every single character class feel incredibly different from one another. You've got the simple case of, like, obviously clicking on menus because it would be a turn-based RPG. But then every time a character does a spell or does a special kind of attack or something, that they would actually have to do different inputs. They'd have to do something to... that isn't just clicking a button, you know? It's not just choosing a spell from a menu. It's actually having to do something. And there's some Final Fantasy games out there that do that. Obviously, like I mentioned, 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 uses the card game system. Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories uses the card system. There are games out there that do all these different things. The idea would be to bring all of these different ideas together in a single game so that your party feels so different and diverse, having all these different characters in it. And so you might have like a gambler character that uses a card-based system, while you might have like a martial artist type character that uses command inputs like Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat. You might have a bard character that uses rhythm gameplay, you know, like a rhythm game. The Guitar Hero chords appear, and you gotta press the buttons in time for the bard to be able to play. I think something like that would be really cool to do. I'd love to see something like that. I don't think I could make a game like that, but it's something which I've always wanted to see. Just how many different mechanics can we stuff into one game to make every character feel unique, rather than just clicking buttons on a menu. It's something I think would be really cool. Scar says, sorry, let me just catch up with everyone. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm doing okay. I'm actually, I woke up a little bit late today, but I'm actually feeling pretty okay today. I'm not feeling tired at all, which is cool. Is Anne correct? Absolutely. Yeah, Anne is fine. Yes, it sucks. GBA is actually better. Oh, okay. Wow. Okay, that kind. That's sad. I was really hoping that Chain of Memories would be. I think Chain of Memories could make for a really good game. I think it was limited by the GBA, but I still enjoyed it. I really enjoyed Chain of Memories when it first came out. I genuinely thought that, you know, Chain of Memories remade would be... I mean, yeah, I mean, just because it's a good game that's being remade doesn't mean the remake is going to be good. Looking at you, Final Fantasy VII. Yeah. No, it's not that only Lainey can. I think Kiko is just saying that Lainey does. There's JC. Yeah. Oh yeah, so JC, just to answer your question, no, it wasn't strictly an Emerson, Lake and Palmer reference. I was actually listening to Bruce Dickinson's Chemical Wedding, which is Bruce Dickinson also does a cover of Jerusalem. But Jerusalem was originally written in 1804 by William Blake. So in a roundabout way, it was an ELP reference, but actually it was a William Blake reference. It was an ELP reference by proxy of William Blake via Bruce Dickinson. Hey Tira, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Uh, 358 by 2 days and recoded a cutscene collections. The latter is probably what you might confuse Rechain of Memories with. No, I didn't confuse anything with Rechain of... Oh, wait. No, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, I actually played Recoded. I have Recoded on DS. So, and I know the original Coded was on N-Gage, I think. If I remember correctly, it was on N-Gage. But I actually do have Recoded on DS, so I played that. I can completely understand why Recoded was a cutscene. Because Recoded is just the original game again, with the added addition of glitches, I guess. But it's basically just the first game again, you know. So he has a nickname collector's edition. Interesting. I don't mind. My name is Aneurin. You can call me Aneurin. You can call me Anne. You can spell that however you want to spell that. My name is not Annie. I'm not a little orphan. That's the only one which I won't accept. You hurt your ankle? Oh, that sucks. It's much better today? That's good to hear. Aneurin sounds nice, now that you pronounced it. Oh, yeah, okay, some people probably wouldn't hear me actually, pronouncing it. Yeah, people who don't come in at the very beginning, like at the very beginning of the stream, I say welcome to AneurynPlays. But yeah, I realize that there are some people that come in at the end of streams and they're like, that's an interesting name you've got, Aneurin. It's like, no, it's not. That's not right. That's incorrect. Stop. Yeah, Aneurin. It's Welsh. In Welsh, yous do funny things. Considering you come from Italy, so it's not that obvious, I can know the pronunciation of every single British and American name. There's going to be a few that you're going to get wrong. Not because Italian can't speak, it's bullshit. Look, English is a really horrible language that pulls its pronunciations and its grammar from like 3 different language systems and just kind of bundles them together. It's an absolute bastard language. It's horrible. And like it's got Germanic influence, it's got French influence, Latin influence, it's even got Scandinavian influences. So the grammar and the pronunciations of English words are just bloody terrible in general. The problem that I have is that like Welsh words were never meant to use the Latin alphabet, and so they just kind of stuffed the language in, you know? It's like this word du, that's what the word is D, right? D. And like anyone would look at the word D and they would go, oh, that's going to be like DI or DEE. No. They decided that D, the word for the color black, is DU. That's how you spell D. For some reason in Welsh they decided that E sounds are U's. And it obviously that confuses everyone. And yeah, it's I think there are definitely better ways of writing the Welsh language. And like some of them are actually, some of them have changed. Some of the different letters in our language has changed. Like we've got a letter which is double L, you know, and it sounds like right. So there's like places like Llanelli, or there's places like Llandailo. But that never used to be double L. In the traditional spelling, it was LH, which I think makes so much more sense. I mean, like, pretty much every mutated letter, like you think about S and sh, is SH. You think about TH, T, and the, it's a T and H. That makes sense. And then you got which is L and H. That makes perfect sense. No, it's double L. It's written as double L. That doesn't make any sense. That's Lala, right? That's Lala. That's not. No, Laney, I'm not from Wales. There's no H in it. It's not English, it's Welsh. Cymraeg. Our traditional language. We do speak English in Wales, but our traditional language is Welsh or Cymraeg. TH sounds horrible. Are they? Do Italians have difficulty with TH sounds? In English, in Old English, there was 2 different TH sounds. We actually have 2 TH sounds in Welsh. We have TH and double D. So double D is th, and TH is th. Because that's 2 ways of pronouncing TH. And the English used to have them. They were called eth and thorn. And those are 2 separate letters. But English doesn't have those anymore. Instead, they just use TH for everything. But it's actually 2 different letters. Eth and thorn. Let me spell that. Eth and thorn. It's not difficult. I just don't put my tongue between my teeth to pronounce the... Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting. But yeah. Is, in Welsh, we have double D. So words like deeth. Deeth is spelt, with a double D. And then there are some Welsh words that'll have a TH. These, it means day, by the way. Yeah. But we do have some interesting letters. Like, in Welsh, W is a vowel. That's interesting. A lot of people stumble on that one. We got W and Y are vowels. It's something you have to think about. I suppose that's the case, yeah, because obviously there are some sounds that different languages don't have. Yeah, I think there are some sounds that that different languages don't have. Or they don't have them in quite as higher frequency as some other languages. Like, Spanish has got the very nasal N sound, you know, the sound. Or they have, depending upon the type of Spanish that you're speaking, European continental Spanish, they stick THs into there as well. I once dated a girl from the valleys with 36 double Ds. It was a ridiculously long last name. Get out. That's it, you're banned again. You've only been here for a short while, you're already banned. This isn't going well for you tonight, Lainey. But no, it's like, it's like when you think about Japanese, for example, Japan doesn't have an L. Technically, they don't have an R either. In Japan, the R sound is almost like a combination between L and R at the same time. It's not exactly an R. It's not R. 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 It's not R. It's not L. It's you know, there's a little bit of both. So when you're talking about like video games, like Raido, you know, you say an R but you flick your tongue like it's an L. Raido. You know? So it's not exactly one or the other, and quite often that's why we get those issues in English of Japanese translations where sometimes it's the wrong consonant. They'll stick in an R when it should be an L, or they stick in an L where it should be an R. And there's other ones like Gothic. They don't have the word the letter TH in Japanese. They don't have they don't have an eth or a thorn, so they stick in an S. And there's still loads of anime that still use the bad translation from like the 80s and the 90s. One of them is Ithaka, and the other one is Gothic. It's not Gothic, it's Gothic. It's not Ithaka, it's Ithaca. It's like that's just a mistranslation. But you'll see it a lot. Like you'll play old games and they'll be like, I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be an L. Like you'll have a character named Riri, and you'll go, is her name supposed to be Riri or is her name Lily? Lily makes more sense. But it's all because, you know, we're all different. Everybody has different languages. We all have different dialects within those languages. We have different accents within those dialects, within those languages. It's a wonderful place to exist where we got so much difference and so much to learn from one another, you know? It's a good thing. Obviously it's important to understand each other, so it's probably good to be able to speak a singular language that everyone understands, but we've got all of these different beautiful sounding words and phrases that come from all these different places around the world, and I think it's great. I think it's wonderful. I love seeing it. Vitcoin, not Bitcoin. Yeah, that's a good one. I think that one's intentional. I think that one's intentional. But the BV swap, that is a thing that happens in Japanese translations as well. Actually, there's a really good anime, a really fun anime. You may have heard of it. It's called When Superpowers Became Commonplace. And the main character thinks that he's some, like, evil Dark Lord. And he's got... his diary is called The Dark Bible. But his childhood friend intentionally told him the wrong pronunciation for the word Bible. So it says The Dark Vivre. Hey, Noctum, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so Naytiba is another example. Native becomes Naytiba. Yeah, but that's also Korean as well. So, yeah. So Japanese doesn't have V's or B's. I think that, actually, I kind of think that they do, but it's another example of, it's a very rare sound, and it's, yeah, the V is the one that's missing, but they have this, it's another kind of an in-between one where when it's translated, it's often translated incorrectly. Good, what about you? I'm doing pretty good today. I'm having a good day today. I woke up, had curry. Perfect day. Oh yeah, I figured out the native thing. What was that? Lainey will probably remember better than me. Probably like in episode 3. I think. Yeah, I think it was episode 3. Where I was asking about it. Yeah. Imagine a small black mage was named BB instead. Oh, wow. Actually, that... Hang on a minute. Because that's really interesting. That is really interesting. I want to see his name in other languages. I would not be surprised. Interesting. Okay. I'm reading something in on one of the wikis for Final Fantasy, and it's just basically throwing everything at the wall and seeing what sticks in terms of the origin of his name. So it's saying that Vivi is or Vivi. Vivi is a Spanish verb, but it's Vivi is also an Italian verb. It means to live. Oh, Vivi is the present tense of the Italian verb vivere, which means to live. So it's possible that Vivi's name was actually meant as Vivi, but it would also make sense if it was BB, because I'm pretty sure BB is a Japanese onomatopoeia. Because, okay, in Japanese, BBB is an onomatopoeia to express sudden spark of intuition, a sudden realization, a sudden like an alarm, like a call to attention, or like being hit by lightning, being hit by electricity. So I always thought that that's, you know, I never really thought too much of it, but as soon as you said that Vivi would be BB, it just suddenly, it kind of makes a lot of sense that, you know, he's a black mage that has gained a sense of his own personhood. So he's been hit by that lightning of inspiration. He's become his own person. So he's BBB. He's been hit by it. He's gotten the zap. He's gotten that flash. So that's actually really interesting. I hadn't even thought of that. All right, see you later, Ronald. Vivi is you live. Yeah. Vivi is Vive is the past tense of vivier. Okay. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. Now we are actually people of culture. We were always people of culture. We were always people of culture. But yeah, I've been wanting to do videos related to stuff like that for a long time. I like looking at the cultural histories of and origins of characters and monsters and creatures, and it's always something that's really intrigued me, you know, because even in the most original appearing video games, there's always a spark of inspiration, and I like exploring those. I like seeing where it came from. It kind of gets you in touch with the developer in a way, you know? Gets you thinking on their level, like what were they experiencing? What were they reading? What were they playing? What were they watching at the time that they came up with these ideas? And I think it's something that's valuable You know, it has value to understand those sorts of things. It helps us to understand what the developers were trying to say with the games. Sometimes characters and monsters are there because they always have been, you know? Like, you look at Final Fantasy. Bahamut is in every Final Fantasy because Bahamut is in every Final Fantasy. At this point, once you've reached Final Fantasy 16, Bahamut isn't in there because the developers are, you know, reading about Middle Eastern traditions and Arabic folk culture, you know? That's not why Bahamut was chosen. In Final Fantasy 16, Bahamut is chosen because Bahamut was in Final Fantasy 15, and 14, and 13, and 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. You know? It's about bringing those known characters and those known names back in future games. But when you go back to the original Final Fantasy, then you can start asking questions. Why is Bahamut a dragon? Bahamut isn't a dragon. Bahamut is a giant fish. Why is Bahamut a dragon in Final Fantasy? And so it's really interesting to see the development of how Bahamut became a dragon in Japanese culture, as opposed to the fish that he is supposed to be in the, you know, the traditional cultures of ancient Arabic Peninsula. It's it takes this evolutionary journey from one place to another and evolves over time. It's an experience to the extent that in Final Fantasy VII, Bahamut is actually. Hang on, need to think about this one. Yeah, Bahamut is actually in Final Fantasy VII twice. Under two different names. And they're two different versions of his appearance. So, actually, technically 3 times. So the word Bahamut shares a etymological origin with behemoth. Bahamut, behemoth, same, right? And so the behemoth, the description of the behemoth in certain Arabic traditions also refers to him as Kajut. And it's lots of different pronunciations of that one. Sometimes Kajata, or, you know. And in Final Fantasy VII, you can fight a monster called Behemoth. You can get a dragon. You can get 3 dragons called Bahamut. And you get another summon called Kajata. So there's actually 3 different interpretations of Bahamut, Behemoth, and Kajata in Final Fantasy VII. You've got to follow the strings where culture changes and evolves, but it eventually all comes back together as somehow, somewhere along the line, Behemoth and Bahamut change from being a fish to being a monster on the land. Don't know how that happened. Have no idea. And then in Japan, he's a dragon. I don't know. Right? Some things just happen in simple logical steps. The only culture I had growing up was a petri dish. Oh, that's wonderful. I do like you, Aneurin, but you know, because of how hot Eve is for many players, whose Stellblade fan is labeled as a man of culture. No, I know what you're saying. I knew where you were coming from. I am aware. Yes. We are men of culture. Okay. I wouldn't go as far as to say that female characters are always more vital, strong, charismatic, and deep. I think that there are a lot of charismatic male characters, like Dante Spada, for example, Virgil. Dante and Virgil's just ongoing history and battle in Devil May Cry is just absolutely wonderful to watch. It's a beautiful game. A beautiful series of games. I mostly play female characters in games, optimizing my experience. I think I prefer female protagonists as well. I do prefer female protagonists, but that doesn't necessarily mean that I think that they're, you know, inherently better. I just... If I'm going to be staring at the back of a character for 60 plus hours, it's going to be a character I want to stare at, okay? Bahamut is an issue in 14? World-destroying piece of work. Behemoth is a thick doggo. Yeah, I've seen that. He's a bit tough, isn't he? He's a bit big. He's very buff. He's a buff pup. Yeah, I think the appearance that he has in 14 is basically the Behemoth appearance from Final Fantasy X, but like scaled up. Because they also included the Final Fantasy 14 Behemoth in Monster Hunter World. Oh, Tira just said same thing. Yeah, because he's in World. Yeah, that's right. And I still don't know where Naytibas is. Look at my beard, sir. Yeah, Bahamut is in Monster Hunter World. That's right. No, not Bahamut. Behemoth. Sorry, I've gone and confused everything now because people are looking at all three of them going, wait, that's Bahamut too? No, right. So Behemoth is in Monster Hunter. Bahamut is a world destruction dragon in Final Fantasy 14. To be fair, so in traditional origins, Bahamut is the name of a fish, and on the back of the fish is an elephant-like creature called I'm just trying to think the Arabic. I think it's Levantine. I might be wrong about that. But the elephant creature is also called Kajata. But in Hebrew traditional, like pre-Hebrew, like we're talking Canaanite, pre-Canaanite, proto-Canaanite even, for some reason those names got changed, and Levantine became Leviathan and was the fish, and Behemoth, or Bahamut, became Behemoth and was the animal on the land. So for some reason, at some point between the Arabic, the very, very pre-proto-Canaanite traditions, it flipped. It switched. The fish became Levantine and the elephant became Behemoth. Which I'm not sure what caused that flip, but yeah, that was the initial change. And so Leviathan is the fish and Behemoth is the land beast. And then for some reason, the Behemoth in Arabic tradition also ends up turning into being something a little bit more dragon-like. Like, he's not a dragon, he's still a fish, but he's got, like, dragon scales. He's, like, impossible to penetrate the scales of the Bahamut. But, I think it's probably from that, like, it's described possibly as being a dragonfish, and then they've just taken the fish part off, and in Japan, they basically turned him into a dragon. I can only assume. I don't know the actual cause of the change, but I could map the entire change across various cultures very easily. Maybe not surprising to anyone, but I also tend to play as female characters if given a chance, not because of physical appearance, but because I find it more pleasant to listen to female voices. And that's, yeah, absolutely. That's a perfectly reasonable reason to prefer a character type. Absolutely. In Final Fantasy VII Remake, I love all the VAs, both male and female. I'm not gonna get into that. I'm just not gonna get into it. I'm not gonna bitch and moan about Final Fantasy VII Remake again. Yeah. Leviathan is a sea serpent in 14. Yeah. So Leviathan was first introduced into Final Fantasy in 3, I want to say. It could have been 2, but I believe 3. Final Fantasy. Oh, actually, I just realized Leviathan is in Final Fantasy 7. So, I mean, if we're going to be going on not just etymology, but etymology. If we're not just going to go by the names, we're also going to go by what they are. Leviathan is also in Final Fantasy 7, so that's 5 we're up to now. Let's have a look. Final Fantasy Leviathan. Final Fantasy 2. Okay, there we go. There you go, it was Final Fantasy 2. So in Final Fantasy 2, oh, that's right, of course. Yeah, so in Final Fantasy 2, there's a ship that's carrying the crystal rod to the Tower of Mysidia, and the ship is devoured whole by Leviathan. I completely forgot about that. And then you go through his intestines as a dungeon. I completely forgot about that. Wow. Final Fantasy 2 is a very difficult game. Right? It's genuinely quite brutal. So I haven't actually finished Final Fantasy 2. I need to go back and play it at some point. All the way through. On voices, for me, it's usually the other way around. I prefer male voices. Yeah, so Kiko prefers male voice. I like some male voice. I don't think there's any kind of... I don't really have a preference. Like, I understand having a preference. I don't think I necessarily do. I think sometimes female characters are given better stories. Which tends to have me lean towards preferring female characters in general. But there's some just absolutely amazing... See, I've never understood this. Do you remember everyone complaining that female characters in video games are always mistreated? And I'm like, are you kidding me? So female characters are some of the best characters in gaming. I don't think it's a every single one of them are better. Obviously, there are some which are less than great. But yeah, I think generally speaking, there's a lot of people that put a lot of respect on female characters. They're always important. You never have a character that's a female character that's not important. I'm just thinking, like, I think, obviously Final Fantasy, I'm talking about Final Fantasy a lot right now. So my mind is just drifting over to Final Fantasy characters, and I think to myself, like, ever since they introduced, like, named characters, like, from Final Fantasy 2 has named characters, sort of. You can rename them. It's only later versions that actually have them as set characters. But when you actually stop and you think about characters like Celeste, Rydia, Tifa, Aerith, Yuna, none of them are unimportant. And there's some characters in those games that you don't even need to find. You look at Vincent in Final Fantasy VII. He's not even necessary, you know. You could argue that Yuffie isn't necessary either, but she's got a huge story aspect, whereas Vincent is basically just another character to join your team. She's got a huge story thing which happens where you go all the way to her homeland of Wutai. Vincent is entirely optional. And he's just kind of a, you know, just a brooding character. I know he's a lot of people's favorite, but there's a lot of, like, unnecessary characters throughout the Final Fantasy series, which are male. But, like, every single female character is necessary. She's important to the story, or she's important to the world, or she does something that no one else can do. In the case of Aerith, you know, she's the last of the ancients. In the case of Yuna, she's given a sense of importance because of her father, but the whole point of her story is to show that she's important by herself. Like, that's the whole point of her story. That's the direction her story takes. She's not there to just be daddy's girl, you know. She's Yuna. She is the daughter of the Grand Summoner, but she is going to surpass her father. She is such an amazing Yuna. I love Yuna. She's such an amazing character. You look at Celeste, the way that she's a warrior first, but then takes the role of carer later on in the game in Final Fantasy VI. Even more so, caring for someone who was her tormentor. She's such an amazing character. I never understood that, see? I never understood it when it happened, that people started screaming about female characters are always mistreated in video games, and I think back to all the games that I've played, and I have to say that's just not true. That was never true. And just as easily, for everyone who can name a female character that was there precisely for one reason, to be beaten and abused, I could name you a dozen male characters that had the exact same role. Look at Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII is a great example of this. You could look at Jessie and say, oh, her existence was purely to die. Well, what about everyone else? It was more than just Jessie. No. I never saw that. I never felt it. It wasn't real to me. You never played 7? Tira, played Final Fantasy VII. Not the remake. Play the original, please. Please. Lulu does things to you that nobody else does. Way to bring down the conversation, Lainey. We were having a conversation about how amazing these characters are. First thing you say, oh, but look at the tits on that one. And yet they give Vincent an in-depth backstory. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, they did. They did great things with Vincent when they gave him the opportunity to be fleshed out. But in the original game, Vincent is literally just there. Like, even Yuffie, who she's not really, I wouldn't really call Yuffie an optional character because she becomes important later on. But like, even Yuffie is better presented than Vincent. I think people like to look at characters like Zelda and it's like, oh, she's always the damsel in distress, and then completely ignore the Lara Crofts. You know? They'll look at Zelda, they look at Princess Peach, they look at Princess Daisy, and they go, oh, look, all female characters are just damsels in distress. And then you point out Bayonetta, Samus Aran, Lara Croft, Celes, and the entire narrative crumbles. Completely just falls to the floor. Absolutely rubbish. You can find those scenes with Vincent in the original game. I'm not referring to spin-off media. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, even still, it's only a couple of cutscenes. He doesn't really have a quest line of his own. And there are characters like that, like Gogo in Final Fantasy VI, who's the same. He doesn't really have a lot going on. He doesn't have a whole lot of story. He's got a couple of little quests here and there, but generally speaking, he's just kind of there. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, I wasn't gonna go into depth with it, but yeah. But what I'm saying, yeah, I know it's a side quest with a couple of cutscenes. That's basically it for Vincent. Whereas Yuffie has got her own town. She's got her own major storyline, personal storyline, an interaction with the Turks. She's got a reason for being there. Whereas Vincent has got like a little side quest and a couple of cutscenes. I don't think Vincent even appears in the finale cutscene. When you've actually finished the game, Vincent isn't even there. Because they would have had to have made 2 different cutscenes for the ending. What do you mean neither does Yuffie? What are you referring to? No, you're right. No, she doesn't appear in the final cutscene. That's right. Correct. Because there is still the possibility of her not joining you. But yeah, I still. And you want to pet Red 13? Completely understandable. Yeah. Red is really cool. He was an amazing character. Showed a lot of development. And no, he was great. Man, Final Fantasy VII is a great game. It really is. It's not my favorite. Like I said, in my opinion, everything that Final Fantasy VII does really well, Final Fantasy VI does better. And has greater stakes. The only thing that it's missing is that it doesn't have red. But, yeah. I think that Final Fantasy VI is probably Final Fantasy VI is my favorite Final Fantasy game. By a long shot. Like, I would very gladly give Final Fantasy VII like a 9 out of 10. maybe an 8. Maybe an 8 out of 10. You know? I don't like giving 10 out of 10s. I would give Final Fantasy 7 like a 9 out of 10, and Final Fantasy 6 is a 9 out of, like a 9.5 out of 10. It's another 9 out of 10, but slightly better than 7, right? We should play Final Fantasy 6 on stream at some point. That would be nice. On games we need to rate, we should probably be moving to Cell Blade. We're approaching 8 PM. I am absolutely not wasting my time so that I can allow my my headset to recharge. That is definitely not what I'm doing. It's been an hour and a half. It should be done by now. Yeah, it's green now. So I am definitely not wasting time to make sure my headset is charged up again, because I may or may not have left it on after the last stream, and I came in today to find it completely dead. That is definitely something that did not happen. Why do I not charge it after the streams? It's not so much that I don't charge it, it's that I forgot to. That's all. Shit happens, you know? I'm not perfect, neither are you. Right. Can I actually hear things? I can't tell. Yes, I can. Cool. Nice. So my headset is working. It's definitely charged. And I'm pulling up... Oh! Actually, something which I did... something which I've been doing is I'm still trying to figure out why my capture card is being a pain in the butt. And I have reinstalled my capture card. I've reinstalled my capture card's drivers. And I've installed another app which supposedly helps you manage it. It doesn't really feel like it's helping with managing it, I gotta be honest. But there's a weird little notification that goes across the top that says that the Elgato is plugged into the wrong PCIe slot. And I as much as I want to trust it and say, oh, that could be the problem, it's not. From what I understand, from what I've done a little bit of research on, the Elgato 4K 60 is only PCIe 2, right? And my PC uses PCIe 4. So even though it says that it can, that it's not in the correct slot, it is. It's just that it doesn't know that it is, because even though the Elgato 4K 60 Pro Mark II only came out a few years ago, it's still using PCIe 2, which released 20 years ago. So they basically intentionally released outdated hardware, and then they charge you an arm and a leg for it. Utterly ridiculous. And the drivers haven't been updated to fix this error. So, at this point in time, I think I'm gonna have to start looking for another capture card. Because at this point, I'm just looking at the Elgato stuff and thinking, man, this is just overpriced junk. And that's sad. That's really sad. But I have updated the drivers, or I've reinstalled the drivers. There wasn't any updates to do. So hopefully, fingers crossed, touch wood, someone please pray for me. Hopefully that will fix being able to play Switch and Xbox games in the future, and hopefully they won't crackle ever again. But Yeah, I don't know. I gotta be honest, I don't know. If it is just the fact that the hardware doesn't recognize that it's in the correct slot, there's nothing I can do about that. There's really nothing I can do about it, which sucks. And if it's gonna keep crackling because of that problem, I'm just going to buy some new capture cards, which is going to cost me a bit, but hey ho, we do what we must. What I want to know is, why am I the only one who has this issue? Like, I don't think I've ever encountered someone else who has got the same crackling issue. Not as consistently as I do. So, I don't know. I don't know what causes it. I can't seem to find an answer. Like, no one else is sharing a similar problem as I am. So, that's frustrating, to say the least. But yeah, anyway, how about we play some Steel Blade? Let's have a look. Here's my... I need the right cable for my controller. There we go. Alrighty. So, as you've probably come to expect by now, I haven't actually played since the last time we streamed, but that's fine because there wasn't much to do anyway. We're just gonna head straight off.
Are you ready to leave now?
I am ready to leave now, Adam.
No regrets.
I've got no regrets. Let's go.
Dave, just a reminder, we're heading into space, so expect the journey to be a long one. You should try to take care of everything you need to in Zion before we leave.
I've done everything that I'm fine. Let us continue.
Adam, wait.
Huh? What's going on?
I have a request. There's somewhere I'd like to visit before we leave.
Huh? Where?
Can we possibly make a stop at ADOS 9? Please?
That shouldn't be a problem. Can I ask why?
There's
Interesting.
a workshop there, a place that I was hiding in. There's something I really want to bring with me.
I thought she was trapped inside the drop pod for a for like 2 weeks, or possibly even 2 years. I thought she was stuck in the drop pod, not that she had a place that she was hiding. Either way, let's go.
All right. If you really need it, Lily.
Thank you.
I'm glad you're gonna go to ADOS 9. Oh yeah, because I did all the side quests. Yeah, that's right. Yep. This is the extra unlock. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. What is this?
Swarming with aerial interception Naytibas. Getting close is gonna be tough.
What the?
Can't we make a detour or something?
I think the other routes are the same.
I'll go down and resolve this. We'll meet up when it's done.
Okay. Interesting.
Detected in this sector.
Oh, knocked him. My ducks did escape. My ducks did escape. It was a horror show. Where am I going? I'm new here. Oh heck. What are they shooting at? Are they shooting at the orbital elevator? Hmm. Human. Damn it. The wound. Checking body status. The current rate of blood loss is 10.5 milliliters per minute. Treatment recommended. Damn. Is this the last thing I'll ever see? Sadly, yes. Oh, the bridge fell down. Hi. Whoa, okay. Wasn't expecting that. This one fights a bit differently. Okay. Oh my goodness, look at this place. This looks amazing. There's a tree growing through that building. Whoa! Okay. Ow. Sir. That was uncalled for. Ow. Ow. Whoa. Man, these feel stronger than they did before. Oh, 3 that time. Okay. Ah, shit. Oh my goodness, what is wrong with me? I'm missing all of my cues. Oh my goodness, I can't block. What's the matter with me? I'm missing every single cue. Ow. Oh! Oh! Hang on, there's another one. Oh no, he's... Okay, that one's dead.
That didn't look easy.
They are pretty tricky.
They're kind of strong. These enemies feel like they're... Oh! Oh, hello! Sneaky, sneaky. The enemies feel like they're stronger. Like they're tankier.
I can't see the exit. We need to go back to where we came.
Okay. Oh, hello. Yeah, it's Steam machines. I don't know if that's necessarily the best move, honestly. Considering, oh, that's dead. Oh wow, that's great. Steam machines, look, Steam Deck is decent. I think the Steam machine has... Oh, damn it. That's it, I'm dead. I don't know if Steam Machine is necessarily the value that that some people think it is. I'll just say that. I forgot that I could do that. Oh, that was the wrong button. Missed. Man, I'm sucking right now. Oh, hello. Oh, you cheeky bugger! There we go. Oh, I don't want to go down that way. No. Follow the yellow paint. I need to follow the yellow paint. Just get rid of the little ones. Oh, there's another little one. Ah, damn it. Ow. Oh my goodness. Okay. There it goes.
Looks like you were hit by the pointy parts. You okay?
I'm fine.
I'm fine.
Follow the pretty colors, indeed, yeah. Hang on, let me catch up what we got now. Let me just pause a second. Sorry, just catching up with chat because I know I missed a lot while I was focusing there. I'm endlessly patient. I can wait for the moment where I actually can. Meanwhile, enjoy my consoles. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's at the end of the day, we live in a period of gaming abundance. I've talked about this previously. we don't... If you absolutely must play the most recent games, then sure, you're probably going to want to have the most recent consoles. But there are literally hundreds of thousands of video games out there that you don't need the most recent consoles or PCs for. So it's not really that big of a deal, you know? It's... if you feel like you absolutely must have the most recent thing, I'm here to tell you, you don't. I gotta be honest, you don't. You don't need the most recent thing. You might want it, but there's a lot of amazing games that are out there right now that you can use an older console for. You can spend your money on something that is significantly cheaper and get just as much fun out of it. And that's the thing. It's like, we live in a world where we've been convinced we need the newest thing. We don't. The old thing still works. The old thing is still good. A good video game, like a good book, never goes out of date. And so, there's just so many other games that we are able to play. We don't need the best and the newest. Especially when they're charging thousands and thousands of dollars for them. That's not good. That's really bad. Right? We shouldn't be forced to pay $1,000 for a console and then not know if we actually own the games that we're buying for it. You'll never catch me doing that. To PC players, Nvidia or AMD? I use AMD, and Kiko's PC is going to be AMD as well. Just so you know, in ages, I haven't been able to find a PS1 and PS2 in a good state. So as soon as I can, I'll pick them up. I'll go back to the good old days. PS1 and PS2 games are the best ones I've ever played, in my opinion. I will warn you, PS1 games are prone to failure. Now, there's a thing called disc rot. And it's the same for, like, Sega Saturn, Sega Dreamcast, GameCube games. Sadly, CDs previously were not properly sealed, and so you can get corrosion on the metallic surface in the CD. And unfortunately, it's a lot harder to notice with PlayStation games because the PlayStation plastic is black. It's not actually black, it's actually deep red, I believe. But you can't see if it's got disc rot because of the black coating. But yeah, just be warned about that. Any disc-based system, you might end up having trouble with it if you're buying physical games. And it's very difficult to tell until you've actually bought it and you discover that it won't play. Games like GameCube, Wii, Wii U, Dreamcast, Sega Saturn, because they don't have that covering, they don't have that color over the disc, it's a lot easier to see if it's got disc rot. And then you can always look at it and go, that's got disc rot, I'm not buying that. But yeah, PlayStation's a little bit more difficult. What if you could get a PS2? Like, a PS2 will play PS1 games. So really what you want to get is a PS2. And you could probably convert it to have a hard drive. It's not difficult to do. There's a lot of really good tutorials out there. There's some chipboards that you can buy. Chipboards, really? There's some PCBs that you can buy online. There's basically the majority of the work has already been done for you, but you can actually install a hard drive into a PS2 and then have access to all the games on PS1 and PS2 if you've got them. What I need is just a PS1 and a PS2 that's still working. Like I said, PS2. Just go for a PS2 because PS1 games will play on PS2. Otherwise, I'm afraid I'll build a gaming PC and emulate the games on that. Emulation is fine for PlayStation and PlayStation 2 these days. and you know, you can get hold of the ROMs pretty quickly. If you're looking though to actually own the you know, the discs and have them and keep them as a collection to make sure that you know that you've got access to those games in the future, I would say get a PS2. They shouldn't be too difficult to get hold of. You can get them on eBay, and I know it's not necessarily the safest way to get them, but to be fair, eBay have got a lot of protections in place to be able to say, I was sold this and it's broken, and eBay will get your money back. You know, they will do that. So eBay is not as dangerous as it used to be for buying games. Alrighty, let's see. Where do we have to go now? There's seems to be a way down here. Hang on. There's no way there's nothing hiding. Huh. Apparently there's nothing Ooh, what's that? I just got shiny. I need to find. I need to see what was. Oh. What? How do I get over there? There's no way you can jump over there, right? Yes, I can. Drone upgrade module. Oh, I've fully upgraded my drone. I didn't think I would just be able to run, to just jump over. I don't know how to get back. Can I climb this? Nope. How do I get... Wait, how do I get back now, though? Hang on a second. Wait, can I swim? Hang on a minute. Nope, nope, I can't swim. I got a problem. Oh wait, can I jump across to there? Okay, I can jump across to there. Nothing for me to jump on over there. Oh no! That was a trap. I was trapped. I was teased over there. Promises of a pickup, and now I can't get back. Maybe I can jump over to that other place over. Okay. Wait. I'm back. I'm back. Okay, we back. Could you, darling, please? Aha! Aha! Okay. All right. Right. No more doing that. Where's this little, there's another glowy thing around you, though. Oh, quiet yourself down. Oh, that was bad news, bears. I thought I was over the top of him. Okay. Why'd you dash over that way? Okay. Yeah, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Ow, wow, 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 wow. I forgot that I had that combo. I completely forgot that I had that additional combo. Even that didn't take all of its HP off it. Wow. Shotgun? Shotgun. Shotgun. Wow. There we go. There we go. Get chopped up.
So far, so good.
I was just wondering when you trigger the counterattack. I was trying. I was doing it wrong. I'd forgotten that there was a combo that I could do. I'd completely forgotten that there was actually combos that I could do. But I was doing it wrong. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. There's stuff I've missed. Yes, there's stuff I've missed. I just saw something. Oh, you assholes! Oh, no, 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 no. Using my pump. Oh, bullshit. Oh, come on. Are you serious? And then it's too high for me to actually hit it. Missed. I can't. Okay. I missed it. Damn it. Oh my goodness, that's infuriating. Wow, okay. That one's really frustrating. The two of those, they just keep themselves far enough away from you.
ADOS 9 holds a special place in my heart.
If you say so.
There's only really tough Naytibas here now.
Yeah, I've noticed. Yeah. Yeah, so I got an additional 2 points, but I got nothing to spend them on. Okay. Never mind. Okay. Right. Something which I didn't notice, sorry. Something which I noticed, but I noticed too late, was that there's, piece of shit. Okay. Butt stab! Hey, Hellfire, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Also, Hellfire! I didn't actually get notified until after I'd finished making the loading zone for this week. But welcome, Hellfire, as a member of the channel. Thank you so much for joining. I don't know what's going on. I feel like the... I can't... I'm hitting the... No. I'm hitting the block button. I'm just really poorly timing it, and I'm not sure why. I feel like I'm doing it on time, but I'm still missing. It's like, I feel like the window is a lot smaller to be able to block. Right, that's where I missed. That's where I was looking at. Interesting. Ooh, hello. Design pattern, planet diving suit the 6th. That's the 7th. That's the 2nd. Oh, wait, I don't have it. I need to unlock it. I need to go back to Lily to unlock it. Anything else? No. Okay, cool. So there was a secret over here, a secret costume. Oh no, it's a wait. Oh well, I'm gonna die now. It was too far away. Whatever. Whatever. I don't even care.
8.9 holds a special... There's only...
Okay. Let's have a look. What we got? 6 diving suit. Equip now. That looks cool. Her ass is branded. Yeah, I like this one. This is really cool. She's like Taki from _Calibur 2. She does look like Taki. Yeah, I see it. Taki is a little bit bigger in the chest. Admittedly. Taki has got gigantic boobs. Hello. Cool. Alright, now then, this guy. Do you want to look the other direction, please, so I can stab you in the behind? Outstanding. Do you know what? I'm just gonna run straight. Oh wait, I can't just run past them though, because it's gonna say that I'm still in combat with them even though I'm a mile away. It still thinks I'm in combat even though it can't reach me. Oh my goodness, what is wrong with me today? I'm getting annoyed, but I'm annoyed at myself. I know I'm better than this. I'm playing like it's my first time. Okay. If I run away from these guys... No, see, look, it still thinks I'm in combat with them. That's something which I really hope they fix in the, There we go. They need to do something about that distance. Because the enemies in this game will track you over miles. It's ridiculous. Now, what I was trying to do before was... I missed it again! Oh my word! Nope, wait! It... Stop! Shit. Oh, no, I didn't mean to press that. Oh, gosh dang it. How are you still alive? Damn it, I used up one of my heals. I'm annoyed at that one. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Cheeky bugger. Do you lock on, please? Thank you. Okay. Oh, now what's up there? What's up there? What's she... What... you... Oh, okay, they'll... Oh, wait, that's how I was supposed to get you. Never mind, okay. Oh, finally, a stop
There's
off.
a lot of them in this area. 6 in all.
There's 6 in the area, okay. Let's sit down. Let's refill. Let's get everything up and running. I got 2 pumps on me. I keep forgetting. Oh, do you know what? I keep forgetting I've got grenades. Because I've always got the camera set to that, I've always got the camera set to D-pad down. I can't tell if that thing's looking at me or looking away from me. I think it's looking away from me. That is definitely looking away from me. Yeah! So there's 1 over there. And there's 3 over there. Okay, we good. We good. There's an enemy there. There's 3 enemies in that room. Ah, it didn't explode. Okay. Okay, yeah. Dealt with. Yep. Yeah, okay. Dealt with. Cool. First shot was to get their attention. Second shot, to take their lives. Alright, where to next? There's 1 over there? Yeah, there's still 1 on that building. How do I get to that building? I tell you what I'm not gonna try to do, and that's swim. I'm not gonna try that again. Ah, come on. Oh, hello. Nice, nice. Okay. I wonder what else is down here. Ooh, okay. So there is containers and things around.
It's a little complicated.
Legionnaire 292 with Hyperion. We are hiding at the outskirts of the city, waiting for the right opportunity. But the opportunity never came. The shards of the colony started to fall from the sky, along with a report that a crack was appearing on the dam. The city was underwater in a matter of seconds. He said to memorize the route, but it's not as if I know what the route is. I don't know where I'm going. There's got to be a way in there. Hole in the ceiling, perhaps? Hole to the outside, perhaps? There's a hole in the wall there. I wonder if I have to go outside and come back in. Okay. Once again, though, I don't want to end up in the water. Oh, see, now look. Oh, that's... Oh, that's mean. They don't load in unless you're above a certain point. I thought this area was clear of enemies. Oh, there's another one sitting down there. Whoa, hello. Oh, shit. Okay, that was a little bit more complicated than I think it needed to be. Maybe I made it more complicated than it needed to be. Oh, hello. I see you, sir, hiding behind that pillar. What? What the heck? Did he not see me? Oh, I probably could have... Probably could have butt stabbed him there. Ah, you... Okay, we're doing alright. We're doing alright. This guy can't see us. Apparently he can. Apparently he can. Okay. Transform. Nope. There we go. Damn! Oh, hi! Butt stab! What? In the butt? Said what in the butt?
Maybe it's best you exit the building.
Oh.
I think that's the way I need to go. Why won't you jump? Jump! Jump! Okay, don't jump. Legionnaire 230's resignation. Everyone died. And the only one who survived, hanging on to this dear life. I can't fight back or run away. This pain ends today. Oh, no. Ah, that's sad. That one's really sad. Like, he just gave up. Oh, you can jump. Never mind. You know what? No, I'm not even gonna argue with it. Just okay. Just want to make sure I got everything. Looks like I did. It goes back down. Extreme polymer. Okay. I did see that there's another, like, cricket over here. Yeah. Kind of all balled up. It's really creepy the way they do that. It's like they can fold in on themselves. It's, not particularly settling. We missed with both of them. I forgot I could do that. I forgot I had that ability. Okay. Alright, I forgot that I can parry. Whoa, hello! Where do you guys come from? Yeah, I forgot I could parry straight into a counter combo. I forgot that was a thing. Wait, do I actually have to go back outside? Oh, I go up. Ah, okay. Oh, I missed him! Come on! Do you want to try that again? Go again. No, 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 no. Go, do the other one. Do the other one. Do the other one. No, same one. No, 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 no. See, no, it's not gonna work. All right, do you want to try again? One more. There we go. You're still alive? Man, he's holding on. Okay, so this big stripy cricket is gonna walk past. But he's gonna turn around. I don't think he's gonna see me. So what I'm gonna do is he's gonna go there. I'm gonna stand here. He's not gonna see me. Oh, bullshit! No way you saw me! Oh, ow. Man, you swear they got eyes on the back of their head or something. Or maybe they do. They are genetic abominations beyond mortal comprehension. So maybe they do have eyes on the back of their head. I hadn't even considered that. Look at this guy all folded up in a little ball there. I don't like that. That's creepy to me. I don't like the way that they ball themselves up like that. That's horrible. Butt stab! Yeah, I pretty much got I pretty much unlocked everything. I gotta be honest. I have nearly completed the skill trees, so I pretty much have everything. Now, can I sneak past? Not really. But I can still butt stab! Right, where is he? Where's little foldy boy? No? Oh, I woke him up. Oh, no. Yeah, he saw me. Oh. Oh! Oh, what? Like, with that one, like, I know I missed the first, but I was still holding the block button down, so I have no idea why she didn't block for the second one. Oh, hello. Do you want to turn around and look the other way? Do you want to turn around and look the other way? Thank you. Butt stab! Okay, so the thing is, right, you're saying things like Tempest is this, Tempest is that. I don't know what the names are. The frick is a Tempest? I'm not seeing anything called Tempest. Tempest! Oh, there it is. Okay. Well, at least I know what you're talking about now. The dam is on the back is about to collapse. There's no hope for EDOS 9. We have to run. Okay. Okay. What? You... Dingleberry! Go, stop with those. Stop throwing your eyeballs at me. That does look pretty cool, I must admit. Ah! Oh, now everyone else has seen me. Brilliant. It's the wrong ones. I thought I had shotgun selected. Butt stab! Hi.
Attacks are ineffective.
Okay. Oh! Oh, I pressed it too early. Damn it. Okay. He's dead.
There are two paths from here. One leading to a high-rise building, and the other to the tracks.
There's a path leading to the atelier on the side of the building.
Okay. It will be best to make your way to the tracks.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just like right there, so that's easier. Yeah, it's okay. Alright, I think I'm feeling like I'm back in the swing of it now. Ow! There we go.
Finished cleaning up here as well.
Wait, whoa, there's 6? Oh my goodness. I thought he was talking about there's 6 locations where I can stop and sit for a while. I didn't think he meant that there was 6 cocoons in this area. I've only done 2? I'm gonna be at this forever. I'm gonna be at this forever. Oh, hello, there's a box there. Dankeschön. Hey, could you look? No, could you look the other way, please? There you go. Ah, you turned around, didn't you? Okay, it's all right. Don't get close and then touch me. That's disgusting. I don't like the way they just kind of hover up to you and then poke you. I'm not a fan of that. Not into that. Don't like it. Don't. No, bad touch. Bad touch. I kind of want to go that way. Let's do this one first. There does appear to be a... There we go. There does appear to be a save point up here, so this is probably for the best. Oh, there's a ladder going up too? Okay, nice, nice, nice.
I didn't realize just how long it takes.
Lily, why did you choose to live hidden in a place like this?
This area used to be the most free of Naytibas. See, back then they didn't like water.
They don't like
But
water?
They've evolved now.
Oh.
At this point, it wouldn't be strange for Naytibas to live
I
in
dislike water more than they do. Apparently.
Let's get back on the road.
Alright, let's see if we got any more bullets that we can refill. No, I didn't. I didn't want to do that. Didn't want to do that. Stand up. Eve, come on now. Let's have a look. I've got the thumpty thumps. Cool. Alright. Give them a moment, for pity's sake. Yeah, gotcha in the butt. What? In the butt? What? Shotgun to the face? Oh, that doesn't rhyme. Oh, yeah, it hasn't recharged yet. No? No? Okay.
How much further?
Looks like we're not even halfway there.
And ironically, one of my favorite moments from Boromir. Really? I mean, the whole Boromir taking, 6 to the chest and still fighting is probably one of my favorites. But I love Sean Bean. Sean Bean's...
Our work here isn't finished yet. If even one of them is left, the tetrapod can't fly.
Oh. Oh, I'm going the wrong way then, apparently. Straight down. Oh yeah, I gotta do this, haven't I? Whee! No, Eve. Eve. Oh my goodness, she won't let go of the ladder. Okay, I can just drop down. Okay. I was trying to get her to jump across to the handhold. Oh, you had to turn this way, didn't you? Look, see, he's doing the slow move toward... He's just going to come up and he's going to touch me. It's going to be a bad touch. Ow. Okay. So these two are going to explode. So I need to go... Idiot. Ah, funny. Did I hit the ramp? What the? Eve! Aim up, darling. There we go. Man, they stumble around like a headless chicken and then explode. It's hilarious. Right, first things first. Let's get this mother sucker. Oh, I got two of them. I only wanted the one. No? Sir, do you mind? I am trying to kite you. I got one of their attention. There we go. What? No, No, you're getting butt stabbed for that, right? So are you. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of them. That's a lot of them. That's a lot of them. Right, anyone else? Butt stab! See, the teleport didn't work properly there. Hello. I couldn't get away. As soon as it hits you with what? Oh no, I hit the wrong button. I hit X, I meant to press Y. As soon as he hits you with one, you can't get away from the rest. That's I don't like that. I really don't like that. That demands that you play absolutely perfectly, and that's not what gaming is about. Like, there are challenges, don't get me wrong. If you want to do the... Quick with the bloody... If you want to do a challenge, that's fine, right? If you want to do a challenge where you're going to go no hit run or something like that, that's a choice that you make. You know? It's not something that should be demanded of you just through normal gameplay. Because I always hate the argument, oh, just don't get hit, just don't get hit. It's easy, just don't get hit. Like, I understand you're trying to do the 100% virginity run, but not all of us want to absolutely perfect everything. Some people just want to enjoy games, you know? Come on. Come on, loser. There we go. Oh my goodness. Ow, 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 ow. Oh my goodness. For them, it becomes a second job, not a hobby or a passion. Exactly. Exactly. Oh no, I am not yelling backstab. Let me assure you. It's butt stab. I am the crazed butt stabber. All right, these little twerps. Okay, let me shotgun. There we go. Hi. Say goodbye to your legs, wanker. And butt stab! What? In the butt? I can't hit you, you're on the floor. There we go. Oh yeah, cooking. I used to cook more often than I do these days, I must admit. I'm trying to figure out the timing on when the spikes come out. It takes a lot longer between the flash.
This junk. If we were in one of the latest dropships, we would have gone right through.
I've seen dropships fall before.
Are these two really bitching and moaning? Alright, if you say so. No, I was gonna say... What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. I can't remember what it was now. Oh well, couldn't have been important. Alright. Dead. Where's the other... He's over there, look. How do I get over there? Oh, wait, I know how to get over there. I guess we gotta go back. We gotta double back. Oh, no, we don't. We can go this way. Wait, no, that is doubling back. There's a box there. Yeah, this way is going back. I won't go that way. let me over. Let me over. I'm sure I could climb over there. I'm sure she can climb. I'm pretty sure she can climb over there. Come on, come on. There's gotta be a glitch. There's gotta be a glitch here, right? Gosh dang it. Come on now. Come on now. I don't want to go through the entire bloody structure again. You couldn't have made this door openable from the other side? Really? Oh my goodness, that is so bad. No, I'm sorry. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. If you're gonna force me to go through a structure like this, at very least open the door at the end so I don't have to go through it a second time. Ah, you bastards. Oh, are you after me? You're after me. What the? Ow! Oh yeah, that's right. I used to enjoy cooking. I did. I used to really enjoy cooking. But I don't know. I just don't really seem to have the time or inclination these days. Sadly, I wish I did. I think it's because even with the medication that I'm on, I'm not getting good sleep, you know? I'm sleeping, which is a massive improvement over what I used to be like, but it's still not good sleep. You know? I'm sleeping for a long time, and it's, okay, do you know what? I'm just gonna try and run through this and see if I can actually get out the other side. No, it's not gonna let me because... No, I can't. I can't. It's not gonna let me because I'm in Ooh. Sick. Okay. I thought it wasn't gonna let me because I'm in combat, but I don't know. That works. Wait, why can't I go over that way? There's clearly a place I can land on over there. Let me jump. Oh my goodness. Can I not? Okay, whatever. Up. There we go. Alright, we got this little chirpy boy. Ow. Every time with the back end. For real? And stab. Oh, he's still alive! Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa! Stop that! Ah, he turned around. He turned around. Thank you, Scar. No, that's, I'll be fine. Oh! Maybe they actually do have eyes on the back of their head, because that's nonsense, is that? Oh, goodness. That's bollocks, is that? No, running through. Don't care. Don't care. Don't even bother. Don't even try. I ain't even interested. There you go. Eee. There we go. Back up. Yeah, I got that one. Cool. Nice. And let's have a rest. Let's have a sit. Actually, do you know what? I need to use my points. I've got like 18 skill points that I need to spend. 19 even. Let's have a look. What we got? Beta energy withdrawal. Yep. Finishing blow. Cross wave downs enemies, increases the attack power cross wave. Yes, thank you. What's this one? Yeah, beta energy withdrawal. Yes. Damage boost. Yes, damage boost. Yes, we'll have one of those. Thank you very much. Dual breaker increases charge speed of shield breaker, strikes multiple times and downs hit enemies when using shield breaker after charging. Yep, we'll take that one. Nice, cool, out of skill points, let's move. That's a lot of blood. I didn't notice that before, but that is a lot of blood. Okay. Nice. Alright, let's have a look then. So... 1. I'm not seeing any more. That's gotta be the only one that's left, right? Let's have a look at my missions. Defeat cocoons in Sector 2. Oh, I can't see any other cocoons. That's like the only one that's left. Yeah, I don't see any more shooting up into the air except for this one. But it says I'm missing 2. Woo! Oh no. No. Okay. Yep. Get up. Thank you. Okay. Wait, I can't go back though. Hold on a second. Wait a second. There's one over there? Oh, heck. How do I get over there? Oh, wait. But I still need to kill this one. How do I get to this one? I can go back. Yeah, I don't think I can get back. Oh, maybe I can't. Hang on, whoa. Hang on, maybe this is closer than it looks. Oh, yeah, oh, no, never mind. That's way closer. Sorry, it looked like it was way further away. Oh, oh my goodness, I thought she was going to go off the edge. Okay. Alright. Okay. Let's see now. So there's still one up there, which I need to figure out how to get to. How do I get up there? I don't see anything like enemies or handholds or anything. Oh, hi. Do you want to turn around? Do you want to turn around? Please? No, no, he doesn't. It's nice to remember that I've got that skill because it makes fighting these things so much easier. But, I see your butt, I see your butt. Ow! There we go. No way! No way you saw me! Ow, ow. Ow! Stop that! That's just rude. Anything down there? No, there's nothing down there. Okay, okay. How do I get up there then? Wait, there's nothing up here. What? I'm so lost. Oh my goodness, I'm so lost. I've been dazed and confused for so long, it's not true. Do you want to climb? Thank you. Oh, hello. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Ah! I can't believe I did that. Good grief. That was so dumb. I can get one in the butt. What? What? You completely missed me, but alright. Oh my goodness, stop. There we go. Okay, next one. Oh! Poop. don't even start. Okay. I thought I had to go over there, but maybe I don't have to. Isn't that where it's firing from? Up on top of that building? Oh, there's another road.
Better make good use of the scan.
Oh, you're right. There's a horse there. Never would have seen that if it wasn't for the scan. I found you. I found you. That's where you are. Go this way. Oh, look, a Bitcoin. Right on the edge. Right, what do we got? What do we got here? We got 3 little scampery dudes. We've got a cricket and we got a Mr. Fisty. Come on now. Okay. Mr. Fisty is down. Okay. Get folded. It's like 2 seconds and then it one, two, dodge. No, it didn't attack me. 2. No, too long. I waited too long that time. Never mind. It's dead now. Do you know what? It's not even worth trying to figure it out, because as soon as I do actually figure it out. Oh, there's no way that there's nothing back here. Oh, hello. By the time I figure it out, I won't have to do it anymore. Yeah. Space elevator boarding pass. Spire 4, high orbit station, lift P111, seat 16B, terminal 3, departure at 13:30. Orca Aerospace Company, Raphael Space Station. At June, it's a ticket to heaven. I worked really hard to get this. The colony is safe from the monsters, so don't worry. Let's just think about reuniting when you get there safely. Let me know when you get on. Ooh. Is there something down here? Oh, there isn't anything back here. Oh, that's cruel. That's even more cruel than actually putting something back there. Oh, hello. My goodness, the city has fallen and has sunk underwater. What happened while I was unconscious for a few seconds? Oh, so he was... Oh, this guy got hit by something and was knocked out, and then as soon as he woke back up, everything was underwater. It doesn't take long. He must have got hit by maybe a piece of concrete that was flying off the dam when it broke. Like, that would... I would imagine that would be the thing to get you. Like, if you get hit by a piece of flying concrete off the dam when it splits open, you're gonna wake up and find everything underwater. Alright, I don't wanna sit down, because everything will respawn. Now I just need to go do the last one. I think that was... Yeah, that was number 5. Okay, cool. So there is one left, and it's over on an island, and I'm not sure how to get to the island. Maybe follow the tracks. Oops. Oh. Cool. So now I have to go... Wait. Now I have to go through this entire... Oh. Oh. Come on, game. Really? You definitely should have had shortcuts. I'm sorry. This game has got some things about it which I really, really like. But then it's got other things like this, where there's just... You gotta go through essentially what is a mini dungeon. And then you gotta go through it again if you miss something. And then you gotta go through it again because you gotta go back. It's, yeah. Shortcuts. There's a reason that shortcuts exist. There's a reason why in majority of video games, when you go through a dungeon, you will open up a shortcut at the end to be able to just cross through. It's excellent game design to do everything in loop. Okay. Okay. Wait, why is the typewriter sinking into the... What is going on? I'm not sure why the typewriter sunk into the top of this, but alright. This is clearly a Resident Evil reference. This is clearly a Resident Evil reference. The Overwood... Now, admittedly, Stellar Blade came out significantly, I forgot what I was going to say. Yeah, Just a Resident Evil typewriter, just in the middle of nowhere, yep. Hi, bye. Hi, bye. Hi. Don't care. Don't care. Hang on, this is the wrong way. I do care. Sorry, I do care. Hang on, not this way. Butt stab, because I can. There we go. Alright, now then, I need to get over there somehow. And it won't let me go this way. Yeah, I can't seem to go that way. So I can't get up onto that. Can I go up? Yeah, look, I can't jump across to that platform. Clearly, that's not where I'm supposed to go. Kind of feels like it should be, though. Nope. 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 Don't care. Go away. Horrible beasties. Yeah, you too. Da, 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 da. Nah, you didn't. Nah, don't care. Maybe I can go this way? Oh, look, this way seems to be, yeah, okay. Oh, hi. Am I, oh, there we go. I was gonna say, am I not far enough away from
You're
them?
high up. Can't get down from here.
Let's keep moving forward along the rails.
Hang on, before we move forward across the rails, I need this guy to turn around. Was it something about a hotel? Oh, a hotel? Oh, maybe. Maybe something Wrenwood. Something Wrenwoody. That could have been it. Yeah. My brain just kind of stopped for a second. I'm really sorry about that. Yeah, I think I was about to make a reference to the Wrenwood Hotel and say, like, I know that Resident Evil 9 came out a long time after Stellar Blade, but the Applewood Hotel existed in an earlier Resident Evil game, specifically in Resident Evil Survivor? Survivor? Was that the one? I think it was. Yeah, so maybe it's a reference to that? Oh! Oh! Oh, no. This is a one-way trip. I just got snakes and ladders. I just got snakes and ladders over to a place that I don't know where this is. I'm gonna have to fight my way back again. Oh, no! I'm gonna have to fight my way back again. Can you do that back? Go. Slide up, please. Slide up. No? Okay. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Where am I? Oh, my goodness. I'm over at the skyscrapers. Ah. Wait, what now? It's Mr. Ed! I've beaten you before, I can beat you again. Oh! Oh! Oh, I didn't mean to do that! No! I really didn't want to do this. I'm just wasting my power. There's Mr. Ed. Okay. Oh, we got more coming. We got more coming. Oh, that was bad. Okay, hang on. Switch. Ow! No. Ow, wow, wow, wow. Don't be doing that now. Missed. There we go. Oh, hi. Only one? Okay. Unfortunately, that ability isn't enough to knock it down. And sometimes she just doesn't want to attack the damn thing. Woo! Attack! Like, I know you guys can't see it, but let me assure you, right? I am holding down the button to do... Oh, wait, she doesn't have any beta. She's out of beta. Ah, damn. Okay. Yeah, she doesn't have any beta. I can't do the dash. No, he's dead now. I didn't realize that it's out of beta. I thought I was still good. Oh well. All right, let's have a look what's around here, because this has got to be. There's got to be secrets here because. Oh, secrets. I like secrets. Secrets. I mean, they don't put a place like this in and then not give you secrets. So let's see. Ooh. I wonder if I climb up here. Oh, running. Okay. I don't know where that leads me, but I want to explore first. So there's this slide that doesn't appear to go anywhere. If I stand on this, is it gonna make me slide? No, it's not. Good. There doesn't appear to be anything else there. Who knows of Unbound? Now that was acquired by Shift Up. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Shinji Mikami's studio has been bought by Shift Up. Oh, it's yeah, no, it's been bought, haven't it? It was bought by Shift Up. I saw the news about that. Someone mentioned it in another one of my streams, and I went and looked it up. Yeah. So one of the creators of Resident Evil, Shinji Mikami, now essentially works for Shift Up. They made so much money on this game, they can afford to buy Resident Evil royalty. Okay, now where am I? Oh, it was Lainey. Yeah, Lainey mentioned it. That's right, it was. Yeah, Lainey mentioned it, and I went looking it up. It's really interesting news. Like, I know Shinji Mikami was not happy. Well, he had a, he had a positive, well, they always do though, don't they? And basically, he said that he was very, you know, happy with Capcom, and, you know, he's just moving, he's trying something new, moving into a new phase of his life, learning new things, doing new things, all that jazz. But I don't think he was actually happy at Capcom. And now that he's out and about doing his own thing, yeah, it looks like his studio's been bought by Shift Up. That's really cool. I know that was like that was a while ago though. Like when he split from Capcom, that was like 2011 or something. Like that was a really long time ago. But it's still, you know, he's still the guy that created Resident Evil at the end of the day. So having that kind of talent is just amazing. Book of Quotes 2. We would never be born in this world if not for lies. Raphael Marx. Oh, they're all by Raphael Marx. What we know as truth is not always true. A society where only truth exists will inevitably collapse. Interesting. Okay. We had to be connected. Only when we are unified as one will the answer be revealed. Yeah. There's certainly... Can I press you? No. There's certainly quotes I wouldn't necessarily say I agree with, but okay. This Raphael Marx guy, any relation to Carl? Oh, hello. Ooh, okay. There we go. Those quotes sound like something fishy and off. They do, don't they? They, like, you can kind of see where they're coming from. You can kind of agree with it to an extent. And then it's like, wait, when all are one? I'm sorry, but I personally am quite fond of being, you know, an individual. Always scares the crap out of me when I start, ow, oh, ow. Yeah, it always scares the crap out of me when she just grabs hold of the rope and then falls. Oh, hello. Oh, a refill for my pump. Oh, I got two pumps. Ah. No way. Hang on a second. We're doing this again. We're about to do this again. Now that is interesting. Okay. So that is a very interesting piece of machinery right there. I recognized it immediately because this is a Welsh design. This is a Welsh PC. This is actually a Welsh PC. It absolutely is. I've got a picture. Let me get the picture. Hang on. I've got a picture for it. Let me pull it up. I've already got one. I've got a picture for it. I can't. Why can't I add a picture? There we go. There it is. The Dragon 32. I didn't think I would see that. I was not expecting that in this game. Holy crap, that is so cool. Oh, that's cool. All right. Man, that's sick. That is so cool. The only thing that's different is that this one, look, has a switch on the top here, whereas the Dragon 32 doesn't have the switch on the top. It's around the side. But that is a Dragon 32 right there. Oh my goodness, I love it. That's what a beautiful thing to see. Oh yeah, I was really excited about all the ancient. Oh my goodness, look at that. No. Hang on a minute. Hold on. Look at that. Okay. So, to all the kids out there, this is what we used to call mobile. Is a tape as well. Oh my goodness, there's a tape right there. Okay, oh my goodness, look at the detail. It's even got the expansion port. Whoa, okay. Hang on a second. All right. Okay, so this expansion port is really important, right? And it explains, well, not only does it, no, there's like this right here, but, so the expansion port, you would connect a tape deck to it. You would actually plug a tape deck into the side to be able to run the software, and the software would be on tape. Anything else? What else is in here? Am I getting too greedy? I'm not getting too greedy. It's okay. Oh my goodness. That is so cool to see, though. Yeah, so the expansion port, it's kind of like a cartridge. You know, like when you plug cartridges into an N64 or like a Super Nintendo or something like that. It's kind of like a cartridge slot where you can attach the tape deck device onto the side of your Dragon 32, and you can run software off tapes. You could also plug in other things like a floppy disk drive or something like that, but tape deck was one of the things that we used to use. Oh my goodness. And then you got this. This is like a classic, like Motorola. I think it's a Motorola. Oh, I want to say like a C180 or something like that. Motorola. I might have the numbers completely wrong. 80s Motorola. It is. Oh no, that's not. Oh no. It's not a Motorola. Oh, no, it is a Motorola. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's a Motorola data sync. Oh, no. Wait. My dyslexia is throwing me off. Dynatac. It's called a Motorola Dynatac. I've got a picture of one now. Hang on. So yeah, as I was saying, it's this is an old mobile phone. I've never owned one of these. I'm not quite that old yet, but there it is. That's it. That's the one. Same form factor. What's that say? Teleservice? Yeah, Q phone teleservice. That's cool. There's nothing written on the tape, unfortunately. There we go. Telecom is Italian. I do believe this might be... there's a few places that are called Telecom. In the UK, we've also got British Telecom. This one actually says that's what it is. You just... Oh, hello. That's in the wrong place. Sorry. You can see there, it actually says British Telecom. Oh my goodness, this image is in the wrong place. There we go. It's British Telecom. It's just short for telecommunications, so yeah. But there we have it. Oh my goodness, I love seeing the ancient technology in this game. It's so cool. That's really sick. I love this. So yeah, British Telecom phone. This form factor was probably utilized in Asia as well. I wouldn't be surprised if this is a Korean, something that was available in Korea during the 80s as well. And even though this, I know this as a Dragon 32, they may have used the same shell for something else. So this might also be something that that Koreans will recognize as something that they had as well. But for me, one look at this, that's a Dragon 32. You know? Man, I love that. Actually, I kind of want to take a picture of it. Hang on. No, I know I was using the photo mode, but I actually want to take a picture of it because I want to post the picture. This is so cool. I love that. I can't zoom in any further than this. Nice. There we go. The Motorola. Very cool. Very cool. Ah, it's like a love letter, isn't it? I loved it when we were at, you know, Sister's Junk. And she's got so many cool computers there. Including an old Commodore that I'd love to get my hands on one day. Actually, I recently saw someone... Oh, it was one of our nominees for YouTuber of the Month, with Professor Tom. He utilized a Commodore, what's it called? Oh my goodness. Is it the it's the X64, isn't it? SX64. Right. So hang on a second. Let me just get the video. There it is. Oh, no, that's a different one. That does include an SX64, though. Down. There it is. Commodore joystick. I think that's the one. Yeah. Copy. Okay, I'm just gonna post it. Whoops. Didn't want that. There you go. Have this. Have this link. Go watch that later. Go watch that later. There's a they have a Commodore SX64 in that one. And yeah, it's really cool. I love the SX64. I want to get my hands on one day. It is one of the earliest portable computers. And I genuinely love them. I want to have one day. Righty. Anyway, let's save. We've got a save point right here. Man, that feels really cool now. I feel really elated and very happy.
I'm surprised you managed to survive for such a long time in a place like this, Lily.
Well, there used to be a reason for that.
A reason?
Oh, it's nothing. Hurry, let's go up.
Makes you wonder.
Lily keeping her secrets. All right, let's have a look. I need to get some more ammo again. I got the thumps. Oh, that one. We'll get some shotgun shells. We'll get some bullets. Explosive shells were good. Everything else is good. Cool. It's just not nothing if you said there was a reason. Yeah, exactly. Like, Lily, I know she's a part of the drop squad and all that, but, she doesn't seem to be particularly strong. See, now I don't like that. I don't like what I'm looking at. Maybe I'm misunderstanding her, but she doesn't seem to be much of a fighter. Maybe she's like reconnaissance or something, I'm not sure, but she doesn't seem to be like an active member of the combat squad. Hey, Melissa, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Alright, now I want to get these guys in the butt. Oh! Okay, hang on. I need to get rid of this guy first. Oh! Oh no, it didn't work! Ah! Okay. Ow, I'm being poisoned from behind. Hello. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, I can't unlock. Okay, fine. I'm too far away. Are you kidding me? Why won't he die? Just die already. Thank you. Crap. Oh, shit. I can dodge till the cows come home, but I don't have any beta. Oh, damn it. Oh my god, I can't read its movements. I can't read its movements. I just don't. Yeah. No, not gonna happen. No, I know how to get beta energy. I just don't know. I can't read its movements. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't want that, don't want that, don't want that, don't want that, don't want that. That took way more than it should have.
Good job again, Eve.
Don't patronize me, Adam.
It looks like it's going to take some time.
There's a roller coaster right next to you that you can ride.
Thanks. I'll be there soon.
I came the wrong way coming this way. I should not have come this way. I should have just gone straight to the thing. You know? Where is the cannon from you? Oh, it's all the way over there now. Oh my goodness. Okay. Alright. Alright. Can I go inside the greenhouse or something? Maybe I can. I'm not sure. Oh, right. Oh, this isn't a greenhouse. This is another train station. Oh. Nice. A win is a win. Yeah, I suppose. They say that any win you can walk... Sorry, any fight you walk away from is a win. I don't 100% agree with that. Mostly because I play games like Devil May Cry and Bayonetta, which tell me I need to be stylish while doing it. Alright. Outstanding. There we go. Sick beat. Ooh. That looks closer. I'm gonna go for that one, thanks. I'm going for the one that I can actually reach. 51 gold. Okay, that's fine.
You can descend to the cocoon from here.
But there's also a path that leads to the top.
Eve, the choice is yours.
I choose to go up. Because the thing that I need to... Ah, there we go. See now. See... If they're telling me there's a choice, I can go up or I can go down. But down is definitely the way I need to go. Obviously, you go up. You don't go towards the thing that you have to fight. You walk away from it, because that's where the secrets are. This is really cool. I wish there was more of this in the game. Oh my goodness, I've got no heals. Hang on, hold on. Before you... There we go. Hang on, wait. I do have heals. I just realized I got these ones. First things first, I want to kill these little things. Nope. Ow. Can you stop? I'm trying to shoot the little buggers. Thank you. Don't lock onto something I'm not facing. Ew. Oh, there's more of them! I literally have one shotgun shell. Ah! I'm stuck! Wait, I couldn't move! Oh my goodness. Yeah, I got stuck on that little tiny lip right there. I couldn't move. Oh, I haven't got any burst either.
Well done, Eve.
Okay.
Eve,
Right. Everyone is dead but me. Which means I won. Oh! Hello. Oh, hello. There we go. Oh, he's facing away from me. Oh, you... Yeah! Kill your demons, kill them dead! In your brain, in your head. In your thoughts and in your bed. Don't you look good in red? Where am I going? I think I killed everything. I guess I just gotta go back now. They're gonna make me run through this entire bloody thing again, aren't they? Oh, wait. No, wait. Hang on. Can I go back to... Can I go back to the other outpost? Because there's a fast travel there. I don't know if I can go back up the, I can't go back up the... What's it called? The... Oh, I can! The roller coaster. I thought I couldn't go back up it, but I can because I can go this way. I swear, if those Naytibas have actually respawned, I'm gonna be mad, but alright. Okay. Now, if I climb, I won't have to go through the rigmarole of having to deal with the mini dungeon in the parking lot. I just... okay. There we go. Ah! There we go. Okay, it's around here somewhere. Maybe it would have been faster to just go... No, it's right here. It is right here. No, it's not. That's not the way to go. Oh no. Oh, that way. At very least with this, it feels like I'm doing something and not just fighting monsters I've already fought once. Ow, that's a wall. Eve! Eve! Up, up. There we go. There we go. Yes, sword level 13. Oh, I can still keep going up? Okay, I'm okay with this. I like this. I like the idea of my sword getting ever stronger. Let me see now. What have we got here? 4 points? 4 points. 4 points. We can make, the first strike of a triplet also stuns the attack, the hit enemy, additionally increases attack power triplet. Yeah, we'll do that one. I do like triplet. Triplet is one of my favorite ones. Triplet and the spin attack. Yeah, that one. Crescent slash. Who'd have thought it? The guy who plays Zelda likes the spin attack. Who'd have thought that? Fast travel over to... No. I can't fast travel back to the tetrapod. This is literally the only place I can... I did this for nothing. I'm sad now. Could you get over the fence? Good lord! Eve. Must you? Must you? Alright. It doesn't look like there's any other, like, crates or anything up here. Nothing worth finding. Never mind, I have gone all the way over here for absolutely no reason whatsoever. I'm gonna have to do the whole going through the stupid parking garage again. Because this game doesn't know how to program shortcuts. Oh wait, hang on. I can just run across the rail. Oh! Not a word. Not a bloody word. Not a bloody word. I'm sorry that she didn't grab the bloody edge. That's not my fault. Oh, hi. Ow, 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 ow. Don't you knock me off. I'm gonna be mad at you if you do. Now, hold on a minute. There is a way around that side. So why wouldn't it let me jump over to the platform? I don't know if I can reach it from here, though. Yes, I can. Oh, another outfit. Punk top. Just the top? No bottoms? Oh, wow, okay. That's, that's an interesting outfit. Another way. Yes, it is. Oh, no, no, because that area is in, the area downstairs is actually in a sealed box. I'm gonna have to just run around. Run, 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 run. Nope, not interested. Nope, go away. Shut up. Not interested. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Whee! Don't need these. Shotgun shells. Very nice. Very nice. And now I run all the way back up to the top. Again. Oh, hang on. I might actually need to buy some shotgun shells. I do. Cool. Let's go. I'm sure Digger would like the new outfit. I'm sure he would, but it's mine. I don't think it would look good on him. Oh, hi. Okay, fine. Fine, I'll kick your ass too. Ow. Stop with the touching! Ow. Oh, yeah, that way. Alright, there's gonna be another guy just over there. Just hovering about, being a floaty boy. No one likes you, floaty boy! In the ass. We don't know what the outfit looks like yet. That is true, we don't. But I still think it would look good on me. I still think it would look better on me than it would on Digger. Don't get me wrong, I love Digger, but I want the outfit. In the ass! And again! And an execution. And another... Well, no, I didn't get an execution on that, but whatever. Nice. Nice. That was easy. That was easy. Oh, what are you doing? Hang on. Can you decide which way you want to face, please? Thank you. You did not see me. Did I go the wrong way again? Oh, I did. I went the wrong way again. Oh my goodness, you can't go this way. I gotta go over the roofs. I gotta go over the roofs. Okay. Not interested. Go away. I guess I just go. She didn't grab the edge. Oh my goodness. No, way back here. No, wait, no, I need to go up, don't I? Is it up or is it down? No, it's down. Down, 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 down. Down, down, deeper and down. Down, down, deeper and down. No, this is up, up. Yeah, up, 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 up. Ah! Oh my goodness, the places she chooses to grab hold of and the places she doesn't. Stop, Eve! Ah, come on. Alright. Oh, he's doing his little thing where he goes, like, very slowly. Wait, is he stuck? Lol. Ow. No, he's not stuck. Ow! Little creepy touch. Right. Get your face wrecked. Right, I'm gonna sit down here. I didn't want to do that before because I didn't want to respawn things. But seeing as I haven't been over here in a while, everything was respawned anyway. Now then. The way I want to go is up. In fact, one might even say the only way is up. But how do I get across? How do I get back? I want to go home. I want to go home. Oh, why couldn't she do that the first time?
Careful, it looks dangerous.
What looks dangerous? What? What, Adam? What? I've destroyed all the things. Come pick me up. You're not gonna get shot out of the sky anymore. Come pick me up. No? Then shut up. Gosh dang it, Adam. Why did she do... Oh my goodness. She scares the crap out of me. Hi. Bye. Oh no, now where do I have to go? Oh, that way. Oh. Hi. Oh, you cheeky monkey. I didn't find my way in here before. Hyperion 11 comms are down. Unable to transmit or receive. The Naytibas sending out an interference signal. The entity emitting the interference signal has been located. Ooh. Oh, is there another boss around here? Oh, nope, nope, I'm out. Peace. I believe in love, not war. There we go. Back on the road. Ow. Man, do you know what? She looks so good when she does that attack. I wonder if I can get a screenshot of it. Oh, no, I did the wrong attack there. She looks so good wearing the sunglasses coming in to do a big stab attack. I wonder if I can activate the photo mode in the split second that I've got to activate it. Sir, where the f*** is your tetrapod? Where is the tetrapod? I came all the way over here. Adam! What have you done? You know what? You know all your bloody scanning this and scanning that. Nah, just shut up. Shut up. Nah. Scanning objective. Psh. That's the cheating way of doing it. Yes, we are at that stage of the game, Max. We are. Oh, now you down there, sir. How do I get to you? Oh. Okay, I see. There's a little robot over there, and I have to go bully. Please excuse. Ah, I'm in the water again. I'm in the water again. Ooh, that is close call. Now, I'm still in the water. Yes, come here, I'm gonna bully you. EDOS 9 of you and Mother. Unify with Mother and let EDOS 9 prosper. You EDOS 9 equals M. EDOS 9 is under the grace of the network. You and your neighbor, your neighbor's neighbor, you will all become one through the network. EDOS 9 will exist in harmony under the grace of Mother. EDOS 9 lies at the intersection of freedom and wisdom. There's a line next to you, that symbolizes freedom. There are two lines that symbolize wisdom next to Mother. Mother's wisdom grants freedom to EDOS 9. That is some A-grade gibberish. Okay. Come on, go. No, stop! Eve, get out! She went underwater and I couldn't get her back out. Oh. Hello. Hi again. Don't you dare slowly come up to me and do your little touch. I don't like your little touch. He is stuck. How come he wasn't? No, he's not stuck. He was pretending to be stuck again. That's it. Do you know what? Do you know what? No. No, I'm not playing with you. Get stuffed. Right, apparently there's a thing over there I can go to. Oh, it's on the top of the... Oh, whoa! Whoa! Eve! Oh, for f***'s sake. Like I said, the things that she decides to jump on and off of, I had absolutely no control over her then. No control whatsoever. Oh my goodness. She takes way too many steps after landing. Hey, Sweet Dreams, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Hi, bye. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm not interested. Okay, maybe a little bit interested, but... There we go. Up, up. That way? That way. Hello. Hi. Gotta go sleep. No worries, Melissa. You have a good rest. Sleep well. We'll catch you next time. See you later. Nope. Right. Tetrapod. That way. Go away. Alright, now I'm gonna sit down. Because I don't believe for 1 second it's gonna be so easy as to just go up there and the tetrapod is gonna be there. What I've learned from this game is easy, it isn't. It isn't. See, I told you there wasn't a tetrapod up here. $35 in that direction.
Over here! Take a ride on the roller coaster and you'll discover my magnificent atelier waiting for you.
We're heading over to the atelier now.
See you soon.
You'd already left, you lying buggers! I went over to check and you weren't there. So don't lie to me and say you're only leaving now. You left ages ago. You went and got ice cream while I was fighting monsters. I like ice cream. And you went and got ice cream without me. Up the ass. All right. Who else wants to get ice cream without me? That's what I thought. There's something up there. There's a crate up there. Oh my goodness, is that another? That is another costume crate. Motivation. Oh, okay. Okay. An outfit to give me oh, wait. Oh, hold on a second now. Eve can't swim. Will you stop making me go in the water? There we go. Nice, 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 nice. There's a thing. Advanced nano element. Okay, cool. Oh, does she want me to go? Oh, the roller coaster. Oh, heck. Straight into the bloody drink. There are secrets over there. I can make it. No, I can't. No, I can't. Why? Why did she go under? I pressed A. I pressed A. I don't understand why she does that. I pressed A to move faster and she went underwater. I don't want her to go underwater. I want her to go faster. Ow. Eve, climb for fuck's sake. All right. Oh, I was kind of hoping there'd be more than that, but all right, whatever. There's nothing over here. Oh, that's a bit disappointing. I was absolutely convinced there would be secrets. I don't think I can make it back, though. I'm gonna die on the way back. Yeah. See, she goes under. For some reason, she goes under. When you press the A button, she doesn't just go faster. She dives underwater. And I don't know why she does that. I don't think she's done that before. Like, there's a separate button for dive, but she dives anyway. Oh my goodness. E. Yeah, there's the control. The problem is that a game like this requires it demands of you precision, but the game itself is not precise. It's got so many flaws to the control mechanism that just makes it feel like it's taunting you. Do you know why Super Mario Bros. Is still one of the best platformers? Because you've got the ultimate amount of control. When you let go of the control stick, he stops moving. When you press jump, he jumps. You don't have this wishy-washy, oh, I need to take 3 steps forward before I can turn around nonsense. How do I get in here? Ah, there we go.
Wow, What a place.
Oh my goodness. It's full of plants and little birds.
Welcome to Lily's Atelier.
Just call
This
it
is
Eden.
my favorite green garden. Have a look around. I'll just head over to the secret workroom in the meantime.
Secret workroom.
I've never been to such a beautiful place.
Ah, it stinks though, doesn't it? Smells like rotten meat in there. Stink flowers. Yeah, there's quite a few of them actually.
Such a place. It feels different here.
I can see how much Lily cares about this place.
Yeah, I know. It's like a special haven for her. Shame this hasn't been shown to others.
So, according to the mythology of Lilith, Lilith was bitter and resented being kicked out of the garden. But of course, yeah, why? Of course you would be, you know. So this would explain why this is her favorite place. This is like, it's kind of a reversal of the Adam Eve story. The whole thing with Lilith is kind of like Lilith doesn't appear in any of the canonical texts in Judaism or Christianity. There is a monster, a creature called a Lilatu. But the Lilatu is more like an owl. It's a horrible owl thing that lives in the desert. And the Lilith, the original Lilith, the mythological Lilith, she was Adam's first wife. So in the beginning, God created Adam, and he created Eve out of Adam. He used Adam's rib to create Eve. Really interestingly is that you can call it, if you call it a rib, you call it a rib if you really want to. But when you look at the DNA of humans, females are XX and males are XY. So males are missing a rib. Anyway, I'm just gonna put that piece of information on the table and move on. Yeah, so the idea was that originally, or the mythology side of it comes in when they say that originally God created a man and a woman. He created Adam and Lilith. But Lilith was domineering. She refused to submit. She didn't want to be a part of the grand plan. And so she basically said, well, fine. Well, I'm not going to be a part of the grand plan. I'm not going to be a part of this whole, a lot of the time it's portrayed as being subservient to men. That's a part of it, but it's also like, that's not 100%. That's not the whole story. It often gets broken down to, Lilith refused to submit to Adam, but it was more than that. She was refusing to submit to God. And that ultimately that is what sin is. Sin isn't like, oh, you did something wrong, you did something evil. Sin in its basest form is just disobedience. And so, obviously that doesn't fit in with the actual canonical story of Adam and Eve, because that would insinuate that sin existed in the garden long before they ate of the fruit of the knowledge of good and evil. So obviously, Lilith, entirely just a myth. It's not real. The concept has never been a part of the canon. It was always just a bunch of little religious fan fiction, to say the least. And if you want religious fan fiction, there's actually a much better religious fan fiction in the form of Dante's The Divine Comedy and John Milton's Paradise Lost. Especially if you want to talk about like the creation story, and you want to talk about Adam and Eve and the origins of life according to the Judeo-Christian religion. I would definitely recommend John Milton's Paradise Lost. It is an absolutely phenomenal story. But it is just as canonical as Lilith, you know? Anyway, point being, God created man, God created Adam, God created Lilith. Lilith refused to submit, and so she was cast out of the garden, to which she became incredibly bitter. After she left the garden, she met up with Azazel. Sometimes it's Azazel, sometimes it's, let me just quickly... I think it's Azazel. I'm pretty sure it is. Oh, no. Oh, she encountered Sam. Wait, that's not right. Is it Samael? Okay. Oh, yeah, I guess that's also what... Yeah. Okay, fair enough. It was Samael. Yeah. What's the... Why did I think it was Azazel? Huh. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, so Lilith leaves the Garden of Eden and flees towards the Red Sea, where she meets Samael, and then together Lilith and Samael give birth to all of the demons. Why do you think it was Azazel? That doesn't make sense. Okay. Because, the reason it's Samael is because Samael is actually, one of the potential origins for Satan in Jewish folklore. It's very complicated. Let's just say that. Let's just call it that, right? We'll call it complicated. Anyway, point being is that she always regretted leaving the garden. You know, even though she claimed her freedom by her own will, and she chose to leave, she always regretted leaving the garden. And then God created Eve out of Adam, so that she wouldn't be quite as dominant as Lilith was. So it's really interesting that how this game takes that biblical mythology and really kind of turns it on its head, turns it into something that is, it's a little bit different, but it's also, you can also see a lot of the similarities, where Lilith's favorite place is this garden, which would be the equivalent of Eden. I am curious if there is like a big tree, like Hiko said, go looking for apples. I'm gonna take a look around and see where I can find, but it's really interesting what they've done here. Okay, what will you choose? Send the memory to Mother Sphere. Will you become one with Mother Sphere? Yes. Is the data incorruptible? Yes. Will you be connected to other people through the network? Yes. Is it an honorable deed? Yes. Now, interesting. So it's not even just about, you know, do you want to live forever in Mother Sphere? They're trying to say that it is beneficial, not just for yourself, but for others as well. It's honorable to go to Mother Sphere. Okay. Leave the data in the memory stick. Will you become one with Mother Sphere? No. Is the data incorruptible? No. Will you be disconnected from all media and fall into eternal solitude? Yes. Will no one know about this? Yes. Which do you choose at your final moment? Now, it's interesting that they use the term eternal solitude there as well. So, the idea that we've got of, you know, the idea of hell being this burning lake of sulfur and stuff like that, that's not necessarily hell. Now, there are a lot of places that are described as hell throughout the biblical canon. But the place of fire and sulfur and trash and excrement is not necessarily the hell that you go to when you die. That hell is Sheol. The hell that is described in the Christian canon is a place of eternal solitude. It's not about fire and brimstone. It's the final death. It's the eternal pit. It is a sensation of falling for all eternity. It is a sensation of dying for all eternity and being utterly alone and separated from anyone you've ever known and separated from the grace of God. That is hell. That is the pit, where death and hell, both death and hell, the concepts of death and hell, are thrown into the pit at the end of days. So it's interesting that they utilize that phrase, eternal solitude. What will you choose? What will you choose? This appears to be empty. But it's one of those chambers. It's one of the chambers that they keep people in. It does look. Is it empty? Looks empty to me. But no, I am not seeing a fruiting tree here. There is no tree of the wisdom of good and evil. Oh. There's just these flowers that smell like rotten meat. Wait. Where am I supposed to find you? Oh, talk to Adam again. Okay.
Are you done looking around?
Yes, I think so.
I should gather a few samples just in case. You got everything?
Yes, except one thing.
What is it?
Actually, I wasn't alone here.
Oh.
I had a colleague who also survived.
It's not empty.
Ibris.
No way.
world's greatest hacker. And the comrade I cared most about. She fell asleep a year ago due to body cell damage.
Lily.
Sorry for leaving you all alone, Iberus. I'll come and visit you often.
Okay, that's really,
This
really
contains the
interesting.
algorithm hacking system, along with Iberus's memories. This is what she left for the world. Her legacy. Thank you for waiting. Let's go now.
Okay, so remember we were talking about earlier the differences between certain languages and how certain languages don't have letters, certain letters and sounds? Her name is not Iberis, it's Ibris. And that R should be an L. Iblis. Iblis is the Arabic devil. Iblis is a jinn, the shaitan, the leader of the devils. So this is, you know, I said earlier that Lilith goes out into the world and she ends up marrying Samael and she gives birth to demons. This Iblis would be the Arabic equivalent of the devil. So, yeah, that makes sense. Lilith and Iblis. Wow, okay. Didn't see that coming.
Eve, thank you for coming here with me.
The pleasure is mine. I was happy to hear you speak from the bottom of your heart.
This is getting awkward. Let's quickly go to orbit. I'll connect to the expansion system.
Expansion system. Okay, so I got some. Oh, I kind of like that. That was really cool. Wait. Okay, hold on a second. Right, hang on a minute. This is the one that they call motivation. It's like it's like an idol outfit, but it's not say so in the slightest. If you hadn't filled the lily bar, you would have completely skipped all of EDOS 9. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. I did see. I hadn't fully spoiled it on myself, so I didn't know that we were coming here specifically. But I did know that there was an entire section that required you to do side quests for Lily. I didn't know what they were for. You know, the details of it. I try to keep myself blind to the whole thing. But yeah, no, it was good that we ended up coming here because again, it just keeps adding to the mythology, that everything that this game is based upon. You're just seeing a little bit more of it. You're seeing how everything connects. You can see Lilith and how she connects to other characters in this world in the same way that her mythological self would have connected with different characters as well. And yeah, it kind of fills her out a little bit because she's just this little thing, this adorable little thing that that basically just hangs out by the tetrapod and she fixes your weapons and she makes new outfits for you and stuff like that. But she's just kind of there otherwise. This is like a necessary thing to add a little bit more to the character, to make her feel a bit more real and a part of this world. It's really cool.
Nobody roams these lands free of suffering. Nobody. Not even Lily.
You're right.
Yep.
Shall we get going then?
Is that an Owo on Eve's tummy, was it? I don't know. I'll have to take a closer look when we get off the tetrapod. Oh heck, it's 11:30.
So, are you saying that's where the Alpha Core is? Adam, are you listening to me?
Oh, sorry. I got a message from Zion.
Is everything all right?
Something serious seems to have happened. I have to return to Zion.
What? But we've come this far.
What's happened?
Okay, I'll go on alone. If I were to go back to Zion now, there's no way to know how things will change.
Eve.
Drop me off, then head back to Zion. It's fine. I can do this alone.
Wait. I think I have a really great idea. You could leave the drone operation to me. Adam can take the hoverbike back to Zion while I operate. A perfect plan, right?
I suppose.
Not just anyone is able to operate drones. You need a wide field of view, the ability to make smart decisions fast,
And the stabilizer, scanner, and link sensors do all the work for you.
How did you...
I figured it all out while modifying the railgun. Went for some test drives too.
It still doesn't compare to the knowledge you gain from real experience. Do you agree with Lily's idea, Eve?
Oh, are you gonna leave this up to me?
Adam, you can trust us. Go.
Okay. Fine. You win. Don't overdo anything while I'm gone. I'm looking at you, Lily.
Alrighty. How come he can go in the water without just dying? Good grief, look at this place.
Looks like it's time to show off my skills.
Is this really the first time that Lilith has used the what's it called? The drone before? Hasn't she? I thought she did.
Let me check the connection. How is it?
Ah, it sounds fine.
Clearly.
Okay, there's no time to waste.
Wow, look at this place.
elevator?
It was operational until recently. It's still transferring power from fusion cells, dumping empty boxes out into space.
Dumping empty boxes into space?
There's signs of life around you. Be careful.
Signs of life? Like Naytibas? Yeah. What the heck is that? What the hell is that? It looks like a... It's a robo-zombie. Oh, okay. Okay, so they go down pretty quickly, but... It's not just a machine-type Naytibas. It looks like it's a humanoid. It's part of a humanoid. Can I go that way? There's stuff over there. Secrets? Secrets? There does appear to be sticks there that I missed. No. Whoa! Oh! Ah! Get off! That's a way.
It seems like there are more parasitic machine types than animal types here.
Machine types are tricky.
Oh, this slide looks tricky. Eve? What the? What the? She just stopped. I don't think that was supposed to happen. Oh, heck. Okay. And why is it? Why does this sound like a dog?
There's no path here. Should we take a look?
No. I think we know. Let's go against the direction of the flow.
Oh, I can swim now, can I? Alright. Why did it have to be a dog? There's a thing up there. Oh, hello. Oh, there's a body in there too. I just want to make sure I find everything before we move forwards. I think that is everything though. It's halfway between a bark and a laugh. It could be like... I know, it sounded like, definitely sounded like a dog to me, but it could be part hyena. I can't move. I feel so heavy. It's dark, cold. I'm sleepy. Oh, hi. Oh my goodness, there's a few of them.
Oh, there's a dam in the way.
It's all right. Let's scan it first.
Thankfully, they're not particularly strong. Ow. Okay, they're strong, like, physically, but they're not... Like, they... Like, they're not, they don't take a lot of hits to kill, and you can basically stun lock them, so they're not particularly dangerous, you know? Oh, there is something up there. I'll get up there. I'm guessing not this way. Oh, maybe. No. I don't think I'm supposed to be going this way. Okay. Yeah, not that way. Damn it, they found us. Everyone to their positions. Bulletproof enemy sighted. Aim for the nerve clusters on its body. Reinforcements will arrive soon. Hang in there. No, they didn't though, unfortunately. It's definitely, Oh, hello. Oh, we got another one. Good grief, costumes galore. Changes the appearance of the drone. Hang on. Ah! Oh my goodness, he looks like Jumping Jack Flash. I can't remember. What was the name of the was the rabbit robot named Jack in that? Hang on a minute. Oh, there wasn't Jumping Jack, it's just Jumping Flash. Jumping Flash. Robert. The robot was called Robert. But yeah, it kind of looks like Jumping Flash. I always add the Jack because, you know, Jumping Jack Flash. But no, Jumping Flash was a PlayStation game. You play as a robot bunny. Wait, did I change it? Yeah, I want that on. Yeah, give me that. So there's some ladders to get up, but there's like a bunch of different. Wait. What? Ah. It's safe here. I'll hide until they're gone. I can't risk my life for a fight I can't win. Only the foolish like to dance with death. Oh, passcode. Okay. Orca Space Complex Dam Maintenance Gate.
I bet the Naytiba from earlier is responsible for this.
Okay. Is there anything over here? This seems to be like the furthest away from where I need to be. So if oh, there's a person up there. Oh, slide. No. I don't think I can get up that way. Well, it says there's a hint, so I'm assuming there is something I can do over here. Nope. She did a double jump instead of a single jump when I tried to jump off this rock. See? It doesn't allow me to double jump off the rock. Yeah. If you try to jump off the rock in that direction, she does a second jump, not a first jump. So you can't double jump across to the walkway. Maybe you just come down from above. It looks like there is a way above, so... Oh, wait, can I shimmy across the top of that? Hang on. Is that what that is? Whoa. Oh, no, straight down. Okay. Alright, we'll figure out what I have to do there in a moment. Let's see what we can do up here. Oops, there we go. It doesn't appear to be a save point up here, so I'm kind of inclined to go towards the save point because it is already 11:45.
Lily, have you received any communications from Adam? Lily? Lily?
Oh, did you call? Sorry about that.
Was there some kind of problem?
No, I was just looking at the legacy that I backed up.
Is it bothering you or something?
I'm trying to verify that the information in here isn't fabricated.
That's good, but be sure to focus on our current task.
Yep, leave it to me.
She does seem a little bit scatterbrained. I am a little bit concerned that she's gonna forget that we're out here. Let's have a quick little look around what we've got here in this location.
Let's close the floodgate.
Okay, so this is... yeah, this is the continuation of the story from... ah, look, Steve. Now it closes. Now we might be able to shimmy across the top. Okay, so I'm gonna sit down. We're gonna save, and I'm gonna take us over to the chatting screen so that we can end for this evening. Alrighty. Let me take these headphones off. Oh my goodness. Oh. Alrighty, well, that is gonna be the end to another episode of 𝗦 Blade. Unvice the cranium, yeah, indeed. That's something, that's how it feels. Like, my headset isn't heavy, and it's not particularly tight either. But over the course of 4 hours, 5 hours, stream has been 5 hours long, it gets tight and heavy, you know, like anything would. You know, you can be holding like a bag of sugar. You go to the supermarket, you grab a bag of sugar off the shelf, and you put it into the shopping cart or into your basket, and it's not that heavy. But I can guarantee, if you were holding a bag of sugar out in front of you, like just holding the bag of sugar at arm's length, you would get tired very, very quickly. It is what it is. It is how it's how everything do. Gradually over time, things get worn down, you know? And I am no different. Over time, I have gotten worn down this evening. I am tired. I am ready to go and have a little something to eat. Maybe some dino nuggies. Maybe some chips. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. But I'm gonna have something to eat. And then I'm gonna go and I'm gonna lie down in a darkened room and pretend to sleep. I hope that sounds fun to everyone else, because depending upon where you are in the world, you should probably do the same thing. But that is going to be it from me for this evening. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. If you have, please do leave a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it. And if you're new here and you haven't already, please hit the subscribe button and ring the bell to be notified of when I'm going live or uploading next. If you want to be super rad, you want to be a super rad dude, you can join our memberships. Memberships are entirely optional. They will never, ever be a requirement to watch any content on this channel. But we would greatly appreciate it if you did join. It keeps this channel going. Keeps the lights on, as they say. It keeps the one-ups flowing. But that is going to be it. Before we go, as always, I want to remind everyone of YouTuber of the Month. This isn't just about me anymore, it's about everyone else. So if you want to check out, in fact, I'm not going to say if you want to check out, I am telling you, you do want to check it out, okay? You don't, this bit isn't optional, okay? Right? There's this thing called YouTuber of the Month, and I won! Hooray! Yeah, go me! I won YouTuber of the Month, and that's marvelous. But even better, I get to nominate 5 people to be YouTuber of the Month for August. And those 5 people are Kinda Foxed, with Professor Tom, Colt Gunner, Calico Pascal, and Dex Tokuyasu. These 5 YouTubers are all deserving of your attention, of your votes. So please do check them all out. I guarantee you will find someone that you enjoy watching from that list. Kinda Foxed is a VTuber. He does gaming. He's basically the same as me, right? He's basically the same as I am. He does a lot of Let's Plays, and he does some gaming streams as well. Then you've got with Professor Tom, who is a gaming mad scientist who creates bespoke, unique controllers for different things. I posted a link to one of his videos earlier in the stream, and I said for you guys to actually go watch it later. Now would be a great time for you to go watch it. And, you know, if you think he deserves your vote, head on over to the video and then you can leave a vote for Professor Tom. Next is Colt Gunner. If you're a Monster Hunter player, if you've played Monster Hunter with us on stream previously, you probably will have seen Colt. We've hunted together for a while. We've hung out together. Colt is in our Discord, and if you want to support a hunter who is now in the YouTuber of the Month, please go and vote for Colt Gunner. Next we got Calico Pascal. Like I said, Calico Pascal, she's another VTuber, and she does a lot of gaming stuff, but she also does art streams, and she likes to do demo days. Like, that's really cool. She doesn't do demo days the same way that I do, like, multiple demos in one stream, but she does play demos, which I think is really cool. It's a part of our gaming culture, which I feel is considered kind of secondary in 2026, you know? Demos used to be the big thing. You go into a magazine store, you see a demo disc, and you'd be like, I want to buy that magazine because of the demos that's on it. Now it's kind of the other way around. Demos are kind of, they're important, they're still there, but you don't necessarily see many people talking about demos the way that we used to be excited about demos back in the day. So I would encourage you to check out Calico Pascal if you like the sort of content that I do. She's a lot more chill than I am. From what I can tell, she doesn't get very angry at video games because because she's misclicked or something. I don't know. Dex Tokiyasu, he is unique. He's another unique. I wanted to make sure that everyone was unique. And Dex Tokiyasu, he does a lot of gacha games and does games like Wuthering Waves, Blue Archive, Uma Musume, you know, games like that. If that's something that you're interested in, if you're interested in checking out like the gacha pulls and going through the stories of games like that, definitely check out Dex, because he doesn't just do that. He also sings. He also does voice acting. So he'll do like voice lines in streams and videos and things. So definitely check those out as well. Like I said, completely unique. Every single one of these YouTubers are unique, and I think you should check them all out. And once you've checked them all out, please head on over to Elite Older Gamers channel, to the video which says YouTuber of the Month for July, and vote for your favorite. He also does dad jokes. Well, there we go. There we go. Dex Tokiyasu, dad jokes. There we go. So go head on over to Elite Older Gamer, vote for your favorite, and yeah, let's see who wins. Let's wish everyone the best of luck, and I look forward to see who actually wins in the end. And that is going to be it from me on that bombshell. Be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games, and until I see you, peace, love, and high scores. Good night, everyone.